Try me, bitch.
Says they push. I said.
No.
What is that?
Oh.
Oh yeah, but can you do this?
Double kill.
Pizza. We like pizza.
I hope you're ready to have clips of that. That's staying forever. Well, that didn't work very well, did it? Bear with me a second. Don't know why that camera's not working. Ah, there we go. Fixed it. Wouldn't be one of my streams without something being scuffed. So, oh, why is my chat all wonky? Things are broken. Too many layouts. Yeah, exactly. It's all right. It happens. There we go. I fixed it. Ha ha ha. Sorry, because I haven't streamed in a while and things break when you don't check up on your OBS software occasionally. Yeah, things do things. So, and please excuse the fact that my nails are blue. Look at them. They're just, yeah, they're a bit bluish grey right now. Please ignore that. I dyed my hair yesterday and it washes out and it goes everywhere. So, we are going to get on with some stuff today. I'm very excited. I'm a little bit shaky because I've been waiting a very long time for this game, and I'm going to apologize in advance because I'm probably going to get emotional at some point. It's going to happen. It's not one of those things. Yeah, OBS updates muck with things. Windows updates muck with things. Sometimes you don't update anything, it's still broken. It happens. So, luckily, most of the time it's fixable while I'm live. I would say like 99% of the time it's fixable. But sometimes it just has a moment where you just have to stop the stream and restart it. Literally, it takes one button click, and it's annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, so we are going to start with... Let me just move you guys across here. Basically, I'm going to do a rundown of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Now, if you haven't played those and you would like to avoid spoilers for them, well, have you been living under a rock for 20 years? But also, close the stream now. Because I'm gonna run through a couple of things. And that also means that... Oh god, the music's getting pretty loud. I can't turn YouTube down any more than it's already turned down. Heck you, YouTube. Okay, it's alright again. Basically, we're going to go through some lore. So if you want to be up to date on it, you can be. So you know a bit more about what the game is kind of trying to do, where it is in the timeline, where it fits with the other games, what has previously happened, and just generally bits and bobs, because there might be some handy tips that you learn as you go along. Now, played the first one when I was a very small child in the original Xbox and have never touched it since. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? It originally came out on PC and was then ported to every platform known to man. You can even play the original 2s on your iPad, if you've got an iPad, or on your tablet, on your mobile phone, probably run it on a smartwatch, like it, yeah. Notebook ready, awesome. So I'm going to pull up a couple of things for you guys. I'm probably just going to leave some gameplay on in the background so you can see what it looks like, because I'm going to be reading and talking a lot, but this is not my gameplay, okay? I did play these two through on stream. We didn't play through the expansions, but that's fine, because they're not main story and not absolutely necessary, but I'll go through a bit of those as well. And also the D&D module, which came out probably about 2 years ago? 2-3 years ago, I want to say. That does also fit into this timeline, and I will show you where. So, let me swap to my game capture screen. Throne decided it was just going to take over the whole screen then, but, you know, I'm sorry if you just got blinded by white lights. So, this is somebody else's footage. This is Mortism Games footage, but, you know, Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you got blinded. Not my fault. I should probably just turn off throne. Let's just... Oh, I know why it does that. Look at me, bish. Do it. Look at me. It's because it... There you go. It closes down when I swap scenes. So I've stopped it from doing that. Hopefully it shouldn't do that anymore. Okay. So, let me pull up my notes. I spent Monday writing notes for you guys. Just so you know. And we're going to answer all the questions. We're going to start off with... You don't need to play the first two to understand the third one. But knowing things helps. Okay? I'm just putting that out there. Just so you know. So, let me put on some gameplay. So, standard kind of old school character creation. We're just going to sit here and wait for this to move, I imagine. He's probably talking, so we're just going to, like, skip through to the actual stuff. Here you go. So, you can see there's a lot of classes there. Some classes no longer exist. Some classes do. Classes in this particular type of D&D were limited to race. So, you could not pick a paladin if you weren't playing like a half-elf or a human. There was certain classes like thieves couldn't be certain classes. Clerics couldn't be certain classes. Druids had to be certain races. Like it was a bit strange, but that's the old school 90s way of D&D. So there's a lot of text. A lot of this game was very text based, purely because it had to explain everything under the sun, and I did not get my box out so I can show you what I mean, and I'm going to go get the box now. Okay, I got the box. So, this box comes with an instruction manual. This is the box for the Tales of the Sword Coast expansion part. It doesn't have Dragon Spear in it though. It comes with 6 discs. It comes with a map. It comes with a separate introduction guide. 2 books. And literally 160 pages in one book here. This is basically a mini D&D manual. It introduces you to everything, and I will read some stuff out of it later. So, the premise of Baldur's Gate 1 is, and I will bring up my notes just because it's much easier to read. You are the main character, who is a ward of a mystical monk called Gorion. Can I quote it without opening the book? No, but I can tell you the contents, definitely. So, basically, you grow up, you've been adopted by this monk, Gorion, and you live in Candlekeep. Candlekeep is a fortress, and it's known for its massive library of books. You cannot enter Candlekeep without handing over a book of high value. The point of the story, basically, is Gorion saying, you've grown up into a fairly mature adult, or young adult at this point, and he says to you, the world is no longer safe, there are people after you, and mysterious things are happening all over the world. One of them being the iron shortage. The iron shortage is mysteriously happening, and... what's on page 50? I don't know. I don't know if there's even a paragraph 7 on page 56. Hold on. I am looking. No, there's only 2 paragraphs. Let's just see. Okay. Okay, so... it's in a bit that I've not explained yet, so probably won't get to that till later. Basically, the last paragraph on here says, caution is advised when dealing with any of these locations. I fear some may be even more influential than Volo indicates. Now, Volo is somebody who is in Baldur's Gate 3, and we'll get to him later, because he's a cool character. What book this? This is Destruction Manual for Baldur's Gate 1. All 160 pages, Auntie. I hope you're okay. Well, come on in. But yeah, it's a lot of reading. It's basically the lore manual from the big box, exactly. Exactly. It even has like charts and stuff in it, like colors of the schools of magic, spell progression, strength decks. It goes through everything. But this version of D&D was much more complicated. Like, seriously much more complicated than the current one. The current one has been made easier and more fluid. So, where was I? Anyways, yeah, explaining where you are in the world. Let me just get rid of my WhatsApp. There we go, it's crashed. Well, goodbye WhatsApp. I don't know why it was open to start off with. So, you learn mysterious things are happening. Metal starts to crumble. There's an iron production that's halted, basically. And there's bandits scouring the world. They are using tools and weapons as treasure and hold that over people rather than money. Because weapons have become short supply due to the fact that you use a weapon and then it just crumbles in your hands. The fortress that you live in, Candlekeep, becomes dangerous and bandits get in and start attacking you as if you have a bounty on your head. So that's the start of number 1. As you leave, and this is going into spoiler territory, so if you don't want spoilers for number 1, leave now or mute me until 4 o'clock. Gorion dies. So your first, and this is the heavy hitting part of the story, Gorion guides you out of Candlekeep and he says we're going to go to the Friendly Arm Inn to meet some other people. And as you leave, you are approached by a dark armored figure along with a group of very, very highly skilled bandits, and Gorion dies trying to save you and tells you to run. So you leave, and the cutscene is basically you leaving and Gorion fighting for his life. Now, he's a very powerful monk and skilled spellcaster. That is like the opening scene and the end of this tutorial, and you go off on your adventures and you meet a slightly annoying character. Some of you may know her. She's called Immerwin. You are reunited with her. She lives with you in Candlekeep, and she has escaped the castle fortress walls. She comes with you, and you head on to the Friendly Arm Inn. Now, you can pick up various characters on your way, but once you get to the Friendly Arm Inn, you are then approached by somebody at the front door, and they attack you. And this puts into perspective your first, like, full-on scary fight that you think, okay, we're going to the Friendly Arm Inn, it's gonna be great, and then you turn up and everybody's out to get you. Music, excuse me, why are we so loud? Skip to the next song and hopefully a bit quieter. Let's turn it down a little bit. So yeah, you head on, and we'll skip through the video just so you can see, hopefully. We got an advert. Yeah. We'll have to wait for the advert. I don't have a YouTube blocker, so... so essentially, once you've dealt with this guy at the front door, you go into the Friendly Arm Inn and you meet Jaheira and Khalid. Khalid are husband and wife. They are friends of Gorion, and they are potential party members. Now, you can adopt them into your party, and I would highly recommend doing so because they have some of the best lines in the entire game. Jaheira and Khalid, despite the fact that Khalid stutters, bless him, are the sassiest characters, okay? They got proper sass. They're good beans. Jaheira is a druid, and she is part of kind of the Harper group, as you will come to find them mentioned several times in Baldur's Gate 3. And they deal with the balance of good and evil throughout the world. Khalid is a fighter, and he is just generally sassy pants and hits hard. But they're good characters to have in your party, particularly if you're going down the kind of neutral good or lawful good kind of area. If you start going down the the evil route, Khalid and Jaheera will want to leave. So, just putting that out there. So you find these members, and you don't really know where to go next. And they mentioned that we should probably go and check out Nashkel because there's a mining town there, and they're dealing with the iron shortage. The production has halted, and there's lots of mysterious goings on there. So let's go explore that. So you head down to Nashkel, and in Nashkel, it's a carnival town as well as a mining town. So there is a carnival you can go and explore. Although I wouldn't necessarily suggest it if you don't like fighting things. Everything in this game, you come across baddies. But you head into the mines and you will deal with and discover certain things that are happening, going on in there. Mysterious things and magical things. In Nashkel, because you have to pop in and out of the mines a couple times, you will find the cult following character that everybody loves. The guy with the purple ring on his head. Minsk. And his space hamster. And we love Minsk. And if it's possible to have him in my party in Baldur's Gate 3, it's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen, okay? I don't care who I have to boot. Although I won't boot Astarion. That's not happening. So yeah. You meet Minsk and you adopt him into your party if you want to. You don't have to. You can build a whole solo party yourself if you wanted to, and just play with 6 characters that are not NPCs at all. Like you can just go ahead. You can also multiplayer 1 and 2, although I will say the multiplayer does have its issues. So you carry on. You fight the wizard that is controlling the mines. He's an evil cleric, and he summons hordes of kobolds. And upon defeating him, it triggers Chapter 3, and you head off into Beragos to deal with some bandits. You can pretend to join the bandits, and then you can infiltrate the camp, or you can just go ahead and, like, slash your way through everything, but it takes a lot of work. Finding letters that you take from the leader of the bandits, you head back into the mines for answers around the Iron Crisis. And the end of that adventure is flooding the mines. And you can pick up another friendo, who is a dwarf called Yeslik. Yeslik. Yeah, literally Yeslik. Yeslik. So, we're not even finished. We're probably about halfway through Baldur's Gate 1. And that's saying something. It's a lot. It's a lot to get through. So, does anybody have any questions before I carry on? Because I have whizzed through so much of that. This is how Baldur's Gate looks, although it was originally played on a square screen. And these are your class tables. So you've got your standard stats, which is pretty cool. You have other stats here. Now, Thaco is only in... It's in Edition 2 for Dungeons & Dragons, so I wouldn't worry too much about that. You can learn about it, and you'll probably need to learn about it a little bit within... first playing Baldur's Gate 1, but I wouldn't worry too much about it for Baldur's Gate 3. You don't need to know about it for now. It's complicated, okay? So yeah, this is the standard look. This is the best they could do at the time. And while it is very helpful and informational, you will find Baldur's Gate 3 has much improved on that. So, it's all top down. You got your 2D image, and then you got your little characters that wander around on here. We're just going to skip through just so you can see a little bit while I continue yapping. And you can see everything happening down there. And killing a major character here. So. Let me go back to my screen. There we go. Oh, I've lost my place because I scrolled. Okay. So, once you've dealt with the fact that you've kind of got to the end of this trail with the bandits, you kind of figure out that the whole organization that's dealing with this and causing the issues is in Baldur's Gate, which is the major city. And I can show you the old map. I'll put on the big cam for this, hold on. So, this is Baldur's Gate. As you can see it. Try and get rid of the shine for you. Oh wait, that might be Candlekeep actually, hold on. No, that is Baldur's Gate. Yeah. It's Baldur's Gate. And then this is the map of the entire game. Of where you can go up and down. Baldur's Gate being at the top. Candlekeep being just here. And Nashkel being down here. So it's quite an expansive map. And with every location you went to, there would most likely be a disc change, which was my job as a kid. So. Put that down. Let's go back to the other screen. So there you go. Going on from then figuring out that you've got to go and nose around in Baldur's Gate. I'll put this back on for you. You meet a duke named Elton. Now, Elton is actually not Elton, Eltan. Otherwise, we'd have different music, I think, in Baldur's Gate 3. He tasks you with investigating the Iron Throne. He's in Baldur's Gate 3. You will see him, although he will have aged quite drastically, considering there's 120 years between Baldur's Gate 2 and Baldur's Gate 3. So everything that happens in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are far gone history, and you will see books in Baldur's Gate 3 that refer to things that have happened in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Which is really cool to see. However, that means that a lot of the characters that you get attached to in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are not there anymore. They've either passed away, or they have travelled to some far off land, or they're just not here, basically. Which is why getting Jaheira and Minsk is going to be fantastic. I'm very excited. Now, Jaheira is elf, or half-elf. I can't remember which one. Which means she's long-lived. And Minsk gets stuck in a stone statue. And therefore doesn't age for quite some time, which is why he's still there. Anyways, Duke Elton asks you to discover what's going on with the Iron Throne, which is an organisation that deals with lots of different things within Baldur's Gate, but mainly the Iron, obviously. And also they have contracts with enemy states, and there's assassinations involved and all sorts. They're not nice people to be dealing with. And you discover the organisers and leaders of the Iron Throne are actually in Candlekeep. So you head home to do some digging after dealing with all of this mess. Obviously, to get back into Candlekeep, you need to have a very valuable book. So, you find that things are not quite as they were once at home, and an unread letter from Gorion is basically kind of, you find it and you read through it, and it unearths some things that you weren't expecting. You're instantly arrested upon finding this letter for a murder that you haven't committed. And you're teleported to the lower catacombs. It teams with doppelgangers. And as you try to escape, you have to fight these doppelgangers of people that you loved or lived with. And it's quite difficult because there are people that you finally come to terms with that they've died in the campaign, and then you face them. Including Gorion himself, which is scary. All of this has been orchestrated by Saravok, the evil dark figure, which you eventually find out. And as you go forward, you continue fighting all of these doppelgangers, and you get out of Candlekeep. Upon returning to Baldur's Gate, you meet the new head of the Flaming Fist, who is corrupt, and you're apprehended again for your crimes against Baldur's Gate. So you've tried to clear yourself of murder, and now you're apprehended again and arrested. Clearing your name is not easy, but possible, and while doing so, you find out that Saravok is your half-brother, with implications of godhood. Bit of a shock. But throughout the whole campaign, you hear things about Baal, the Lord of Murder, as such. And you find out that you are both Baal's spawn, born of the Lord of Murder. To prolong Baal's life, he would have his children sacrificed in a ritual a ritual effort to circumvent his death. So essentially, gods aren't immortal. He's already been killed, technically. and he wants to kind of resurrect himself. So the ritual for a lot of children is disrupted by an organization called the Harpers, who maintain the balance between good and evil, and then you end up in Garion's stead. You end up being adopted by Garion. Whereas Saravok, your half-brother, is left alone to raise himself on the streets, and he's taken in by the Iron Throne leader. So you see two sides of a coin here, and how your parents influence your attitude growing up. His plan is to drive Baldur's Gate in the Arm War, and using bloodshed and power, he wants to descend to his own godhood and replace Baal, essentially. Now, this is a lot of talking, a lot of information to take in. I totally understand that. So if you have any questions, please just let me know straight away. Like, just pop them in. It doesn't even have to be related to Baldur's Gate 1 or what I'm talking about at the time. Just ask me the questions. Go for it. So you've got Saravok, who is bad guy, evil dark figure, who you met at the beginning, killed your father. Will there be a quiz at the end? No. Unless you want there to be. But I'd have to come up with questions. I mean, you guys can quiz me at the end. It depends if you've been listening. So you have to confront Saravok, who is causing all of these issues in the world, and this is your final and hardest battle within Baldur's Gate 1. As you beat him, you see his essence is taken back by Baal. So essentially what you've done is kind of half complete the ritual. The essence went back to Baal, but that then ends Baldur's Gate 1. Heading into the expansion is... I'm going to glaze through it because there's so much. Like, if I show you guys what is written here, like, this is just... There's so much here. I'm just reading off my notes so you guys can see exactly what's what. I've lost my place already. Where have we gone? There we go. Got it. So, essentially, I'm going to try and get this as small as possible so I can see chat. Hold on. Hey. There we go. That's better. Now I can see chat at the same time. The party disbands. Your group of 6 people disbands. And there's rumours after you defeat Saravok that you defeated Baal because you are also Baal spawn and you want to take the prize for yourself. You want to become the Lord of Murder. However, the story shifts towards Kalar's Argent Crusade, and they're running their way down the Sword Coast and threatening the city. So, as much as they think, oh god, this person's dangerous, we're going to use them to our advantage currently. So you go through and you destroy the forces of Kalar, and you discover that Kalar's doing this purely because they've got some issues going on, and they essentially are communicating with an unknown force because they want to bring somebody back from the Nine Hells. That person, and I'm trying to find out who they are. It's her uncle, sorry. Because I didn't play through... I played through the expansions once and then didn't pick it up again. I like the original games for what they are. And the expansions, while they are handy to know for lore, you don't really have to know them at all. So you end up going to the Nine Hells with Kalar. You get trapped there because she opens I think Heffernan opens a portal, which is her lieutenant. And you fight in the Nine Hells. And that level of the Nine Hells is Avernus, which we will get to the D&D module later. It's the first level of the Nine Hells, and it's really important to Baldur's Gate in general. So Avernus is like the first level of the Nine Hells. I don't know how they work, whether they're like side by side or whether they go like down in tiers. I'm not that into the lore completely on that bit. But essentially, you defeat Kayla, and she has to then stay in the Nine Hells and guard where that portal was for the rest of her days, purely because she mucked up, and she let all of this kind of get to her head. The problem is that you discover to the material plane, you discover to the normal world, and you suffer a nightmare of an avatar of Baal attacking you. And it's revealed that the avatar is a particular companion from the first game, and the only grandchild of Duke Entar Silvershield, one of the Dukes of Baldur's Gate. The player is then arrested and dragged back to the city in irons. Many call for you to be executed, but you're smuggled out of the city in order to avoid execution, as a reward for all the service that you have done. After escaping the city, the player is met, you are met by Imoen, Minsk, Dynahir, Khalid, and Jaheira, who have always promised to travel with the player, and shortly after they're ambushed by unseen figures, which leads into Baldur's Gate 2. So, very complicated, but essentially, the world of Baldur's Gate and Faerun has always been troubled by something, usually by the hands of deities mucking up. And there we go. Now, for the sake of this, because we have been live for half an hour already, and I've realised that we've only got half an hour left until the game actually releases, we're going to blaze through 2. I didn't play 2 anywhere near as much as 1, purely because I felt very attached to 1, but also I was a teenager by that point, that I knew that 2 was out, and I didn't have a lot of motivation to be playing games at that point in time. I also had shit internet, and I didn't have a PC of my own to be playing on. So in number 2, you go through a lot of stuff with your best friend Imoen. Imoen is kidnapped by a man named Irenicus, and it's pretty scary stuff. You start out by mysteriously being kidnapped by these people that approached you at the end of 1. You end up in a lair of some form in cages, and Minsk reveals that Dynahir was killed and that Jaheira's husband was also tortured to death. Jaheira is completely emotionally devastated at this point, and somebody, essentially, when I came back to play this on stream, somebody ruined this for the entire stream while I was playing. I'm going to put this out there now. If you spoil anything in today's stream that we haven't already spoken about, or going forward you know something about the lore coming up in Baldur's Gate 3, you've seen somebody else do something first, as much as I want you to share it with everybody, please ask first. If you just pop it in chat, I will delete the message. If it's bad enough, if it's done repeatedly, I will just yeet you from chat. That's simple as that. You can watch the stream but not participate in the chat because it spoils it for everybody. Okay? So you make your way through this complex and you lose Imoen to the fight. Imoen attacks Irenicus using magic and he kidnaps her. And teleports them both away. So you go through Athkatla, the city, once you've gotten out of this lair, because Irenicus just disappears. And you again get kind of waylaid by issues from certain things. So Irenicus and Imoen have been removed to an asylum called Spellhold, which is situated on an island. Irenicus soon breaks his bonds and prepares to experiment on Imoen. But back in Athkatla, the party has to raise money necessary to get an organisation to help find Imoen. This is 20,000 gold pieces. This is a lot of money in game. You can find like 8 or 10 gold here and there, but like 20,000 gold pieces is like it's a lot of money. So eventually you will figure out how to get into Spellhold, and you're captured by Irenicus, who has taken hold of this prison as such. And Imoen turns out to be a child of Baal as well. So it's all twisting together. It's a bit scary. But essentially you have a bit of a problem with Irenicus, who seems to like disappear, pop back, and then he forces to retreat. And you end up in the Underdark from there because you escape from Spellhold into the Underdark, which we will see in Baldur's Gate 3, and it's actually really beautiful. I think a lot of people assume that the Underdark is just a series of caves, but from the early access we saw it's stunning. Like, I don't know how they made it this beautiful, because considering that it is literally just a series of very large caves. It's also very, very dangerous, and there's lots of monsters. I think we've run out of gameplay here, so we're going to find something else. I'm just going to put this on purely so you guys can see like gameplay while I'm talking about this, and then we'll get ready because 20 minutes. 20 minutes! Okay. So. You return to the service eventually, and you end up in an elven city, and the elves. Oh no, wait! You don't end up in an elven city. You end up with the army of an elven city, and the elves can't return to the city because Irenicus has magically hidden it. To gain access to it, you have to do a specific set of things, find an artifact, and also kill a particular person called Bodhi, who is, I believe, a vampire. She might not be a vampire. Memory escapes me on that one. And Imoen's soul gets restored when Bodhi dies. Not that you have Imoen available right now. So once you eventually get into the city, you find the Tree of Life, which lives in the city. And you find out that Irenicus is draining the power of the tree, which will basically doom the city, and you have to prevent that. Once you defeat Irenicus, everything returns to kind of normal order, and that's the end of Baldur's Gate 2. I whizzed through that so quickly because there's so much stuff in there that is important, but at the same time we can skip for now. So I'm going to set the scene for Baldur's Gate 3, because this is the important bit. And then we'll move on. So, Baldur's Gate 3 happens 120 years from the end of Baldur's Gate 2. I'm skipping the expansion for Baldur's Gate 2 because we don't have time to do it. The protagonist from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 lives until 10 years before Baldur's Gate 3 happens. And by that main character's dying, the Baal spawn are all reunited, and therefore Baal is allowed to resurrect himself. Because he has gathered enough souls of his Baal spawn to become a being again. However, he's not physically a god at the moment. He's technically a kind of like a minor deity. Due to the amount of time that has passed. Jaheira and Minsk are obviously in Baldur's Gate 3. One being long-lived, one turned into a statue. And the Descent into Avernus is the D&D module that was released, and I do have the book behind me, that essentially, in that campaign, there's a lot going on between the Nine Hells and Faerun. And Faerun suffers a tragedy where the entirety of a local city to Baldur's Gate, like the nearest neighbouring big city, Elturel, gets dragged down into the Nine Hells. Duke Elton himself is in that city at the time, And if you were with us when we played the early access, and we'll see them today, the tieflings that we meet in the druids kind of enclosure, encampment, they are refugees from El Terrell, which I didn't know until recently, and suddenly everything has started to click. The reason that they are refugees is when El Terrell gets returned to the surface, everything that is associated with the Nine Hells, fiends, demons, the works, they're all ushered out of the city and banished, which means they have to flee. They're either banished or killed, basically. And this group of tieflings, this pack as such, have decided to move on to Baldur's Gate, and that's where they're headed, which is why they are currently living with the druids when you meet them. They are not prepared because obviously they left in a rush. If they go out onto the road, they're not going to be able to defend themselves. So that's how it connects. There's a lot going on between the Nine Hells at the moment, and you're not really sure what's happening with that. And also the Mind Flayers have appeared, and the Githyanki, and you've got all of this going on all at once, and then these goblins have all gone nuts about this thing called the Absolute. Whether it's a person or not, we don't know. So, in a nutshell, it's all based around hell breaking loose and Mind Flayers causing absolute chaos. I am going to play through, while I get personally prepared, I'm going to play through some of the trailers for you guys. If you've missed them or you just want to see them again, get a little bit of hype going, we're going to go through these now. I'm going to click on this, and I'm heckin' worried it's going to play immediately. And then we're going to have issues. So, here we go. Let's just turn the volume up a bit. Okay, so that was the announcement trailer. Gather your party. If you haven't played the previous two, they use gather your party before venturing forth to kind of acknowledge that you are leaving a space where you need everybody with you, and it is like said by the narrator so many times, and he repeats himself if you don't gather everybody. A lot. So, next one is this one. Yeah. Oh, Oral-B advert. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Oral-B. I do actually use an Oral-B toothbrush, so. But I don't Google it, so don't understand why I'm getting these adverts. Okay, so this is the official teaser trailer.
Few mortals ever glimpse what you're about to see.
As you can see, we've kind of moved on from top down. And I want that cat. I want the cat. Flying cat, very important. This scene. So this is that's a Gale romance scene. A lot of this is romance scenes. The Gale one, I really despise Gale's personality, but oh my god, is that scene beautiful. Bear man. Squirrel. So yeah, I'm kind of mesmerized by the amount of magic that they've conjured up and the different areas of the world that they've managed to create within such a small trailer like that. Like, this game is going to be huge. Excuse me, Apple. I don't need one of your trailers, thank you very much. One of your adverts. So, next one. This one. Another advert. At least this one should be short. Sorry. Closing tabs. Okay. So this is the opening cinematic. We'll see this again later, but for now. Getting goosebumps. Literally shaking right now, but you know. Tadpole. Just realised we're not watching this on full screen. So, this particular scene, I remember watching this during E3. And as soon as I saw this city, and the original guy that we saw in the earlier trailer where he transforms into the Mind Flayer with the flaming fist on his tabard, I instantly started crying. It happened. There was nothing I could do because I knew exactly what was coming. And I've still got goosebumps. Ah! The premise here is that the Githyanki are kind of like, I'm going to put it this way, the easiest way to understand is they're space elves. They tame dragons. They can kind of travel about the world really easily in that way, but the Mind Flayers are one of their mortal enemies, and they have been fighting for some time. So, Litty, thank you very much for the follow. Mind Flayers can do all sorts of like psychic magic, and they bounce around a lot. Thank you very much for the Prime. I appreciate it. You only got one Prime a month and you chose me. Thank you. Welcome on in. I enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. So, Mind Flayers, Being pursued by Githyanki, who can kind of semi-portal between worlds. They're a very strange race, though, Githyanki. I'm not sure about them. Holy moly. We've got 9 minutes. I hope you're ready. And then we've got to sit through a download. A very long download. 120 gigs. Happy man! Thank you! Welcome on in! Wow! So this is kind of hinting at the very beginning of the game. And we will rewatch this when we play it in the game. But this here, this scene, this is Avernus that I was talking about earlier. This is the 9 Hells. It's the first level of the 9 Hells. And you've got all these imps and demons running around. And the Mind Flayers have somehow ended up here. So, I've got one more to show you guys before I have a quick little moment.
Looking for high quality, low price
No,
brands and
I'm not
purses?
looking forward to anything like that. Thank you very much, Amazon. Let me just close that one.
I'll tell
and
you a
open this one.
story, true soul. My life was dismantled piece by piece. And when I tried to buy it back, it cost me everything. I must finish what I started. Death's design will be complete.
Discover Ketherick's secret. Find out what it is that makes him invincible so we can strip him of his advantage.
Bit of gameplay there. That's the oath-breaking paladin vibe that we saw very briefly in our last playthrough.
You're a pawn, a slave to forces you cannot comprehend.
Ketherick is a frightening man, but you have something he doesn't. Allies worth having.
Together, we will strike down the Absolute.
I hope you're ready. So not only are bears good to have sex with, apparently, they're also fantastic in a fight and hit pretty hard. And it had the wrong date on it, obviously. So, I'm getting that collector's edition. It will not arrive for another 3 weeks, maybe 4, depending on. Larian, obviously, when they move forward the date, they weren't able to move forward the collector's editions. So, I am waiting on it to arrive. However, I do have the Steam codes out of it because they sent them digitally because they're nice like that. I will show it off on stream when I get it, because no doubt we'll still be playing Baldur's Gate by that point. So I'm going to quickly pop on some chilled Baldur's Gate music, because we were on Baldur's Gate music earlier. Actually, Oh, why you no type? I'm going to have a quick break. Like, I will be back before 4. So I'll leave the stream on, and okay, so this is the main soundtrack, although this isn't uploaded by the composer. This is fine, this will do for now. While I'm gone, please feel free to post your ideal first character if you've got an idea for what you're going to go for. Race, class, background, whatever you want. And also, if you haven't already entered the Twitter giveaway, please go ahead and go enter it. It's there. We've got drops turned on from 4 o'clock as well. So you can get your purple cosmetics, and I will be back in about 3-4 minutes maximum, okay? Never run up the stairs so fast in my life. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this off full screen. We're just gonna have Steam sitting here. What I will say... Sorry. That is very loud for me. Is that I'm gonna refresh Steam. I'm gonna close it completely in about 40 seconds. Because Steam sometimes doesn't come up with the update straight away. So I hope you're ready. This is going to be a long download. Now, it shouldn't affect my stream. But I know that Steam is going to throttle this, so we might be waiting longer than the 30 minutes that I expected to download in. Oh, Auntie, I also forgot. Last stream we didn't do green for you, so I'll do a green redemption for you after this. Heck. Also, I haven't had a chance to muck with it yet, but there is... Sasko, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. There is Razer and Philips Hue compatibility with the lights on Baldur's Gate 3. So if you have Philips Hue lights at home, it's 4 o'clock. Exit! Close! Close quicker! Basically, the game will interact and it will change your lighting for you. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, 122 gigs. We're starting the download. Okay, 97 gigs. Heck. Holy moly. Right, there you go. There's a green for you, Auntie. So yeah. You can have cinematic lighting wherever you're playing your Baldur's Gate, which is pretty damn cool. I'm very excited for that, but I haven't set it up for today. I'll probably do it tomorrow. We are going pretty fast on the download, so fingers crossed our internet just keeps it all nice and clear for us. We're currently staying good on the frames, so I'm quite happy. Thankfully we've upgraded our internet, otherwise I would not be able to do this on stream. Yeah. My old internet package would not have coped with this. I wasn't able to upload anything or download anything while I was streaming at all. So, just gonna have a look through here and see what we've got, but I don't think we're gonna find anything useful for us in here. Oh, there's a bit on the harpers, actually, which is kind of cool. Hi, Nord. How are you been? It's going okay. We've just pressed download. I'm excited and nervous and feel like I'm going to throw up, but it's all good. I have been waiting for this game for a very, very long time. So, the harpers are... Yeah. It's a very large download, although once you start downloading it on Steam, it goes down to 100. It goes down to 97. So, just to let you know, it is there. Cat Cafe Manager. As you can see, I've been playing random games. But yeah, this here. We're going as fast as we can. It's up to you, Nord. Like, it's going to take just as long. I reckon Steam's going to throttle it. So, if you don't need to play until tomorrow, I would just leave it on this evening while you're doing other things. Then that would be fine. But yeah, so there's all sorts of lore bits in the old manual for Baldur's Gate 1. And the harpers is quite important because the harpers do have a place in Baldur's Gate 3. The music is very loud. I don't think I can turn it down anymore. There we go. That might just do. Is that the end of that video, though? No, it's fine. So, the Harpers here, it says they're a semi-secret society based on in the Heartlands. The Harpers have seen a number of incarnations throughout the years, with rising and falling levels of political power. They're primarily a group that's allied with a number of good churches and are receiving support from powerful neutral parties, including druidic circles, which is Jaheira. Their aim is to keep the dangers to civilization at bay, including goblin raids, dragon fights, and the insidious control of other groups such as the Zentarim, Red Wizards, the Koma, or the Cult of the Dragon. They believe in the power of individuals, the balance between the wild and the civilized, and the good of humankind and its allied sentient races. So, they are still present in Baldur's Gate 3. They believe in preserving the tales of the past so that one may learn from the tales of the future. Dark Age, thank you very much for the follow, or Dark Age. How do I pronounce that? Oh, come on in. So, they attract a variety of wide character types, but this society is mostly attractive to elves, rangers, and bards. Harpers are spread throughout the North and the Heartlands, often operating in secret, and they are by their nature meddlers. They often operate in small groups or alone to achieve their ends, except when battling long-term foes. It is unimportant to them if their name is connected to their actions, their tales, or their songs, and the Harpers are basically kind of like hidden in the shadows most of the time. They're a force of good in the realms, and good aligned characters may find themselves being aided by unseen allies if their business aids the organisation itself. So you might be helped magically by the Harpers but not know who they are, and things might suddenly go your way, even though you're not really sure what's going on. The only hint as to these allies' identity is the harp and the moon symbol of the group. So yeah, there you go. That is a little bit of lore from the back of this, well, middle of this wonderful book, because it's like it's ridiculously long. We're on 17 gigs already, so we might actually be playing within half an hour. I'm kind of breathless. Flappity flap. Dark Age, cool. Nick Cage. Was that available all those years ago? So spelt it like Nick Cage and the world-renowned thespian. Yes. We like Nick Cage. Oh, welcome on in. I hope you're excited, because I am. We are probably going to run Paladin to start off with, but I don't know which race. We're going to see what looks good in character creation and what gives us some good stats. What I will say is that we will probably save Scum our first run. And we won't be going Dark Urge, because Dark Urge is the chaos that we will do on our second run, probably. I'm not really sure, other than that, where we're going. I know we'll go Oath of Vengeance. And that's about it. But I want to know what you guys are going to play. Please let me know if you've decided, or if you're undecided, where you're thinking of going with your characters. The character creation is probably going to take me a long time. I'm just warning you now, because it took me 2 hours in the early access, so... It's going to be interesting. Right. Is this muted, or is it just very quiet? It's just very quiet. There we go. Downloading now too. Wanted to find someone to watch and vibes to chill. Oh, thank you. We do tend to be a bit less energetic here, although today I'm a little bit hyperactive. I will say I've had a can of energy drink already. You're running Warlock first. That's going to be interesting. Lots of Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast is actually, it's not OP, but it's definitely a good one to have. And it's cantrip, so you're going to have good fun with that. You just blast everything. Unless you're silenced, in which case, good luck. I'm quite excited to pick up certain characters. Halcyon is going to be one of the characters that we pick up, and Astarion. But I'm not sure who's going to be our fourth initially. Maybe Lae'zel, purely for damage. Maybe Dragonheart. Problem is, I can't... Dragonheart, I don't necessarily vibe with her personality. So we'll see. We'll pick her up, but we might not have her in our party initially. Well, it's like everybody plays these games differently, and the main thing is that you enjoy yourself. Do what you want to do, and don't let other people tell you how to play, because it will ruin your play experience. The reason that I've said like no spoilers today is because while I know the levels 1 to 4 here, and I've done pretty much every scenario there is possible in the early access, because we played about 200 hours of it. I did like 4 playthroughs. Like, don't let people tell you how to do it. Just do what you want to do. If you want to roleplay, do it. If you don't want to roleplay, that's fine. Just enjoy it for what it is, because this game is meant to be... It's meant to be replayable. It's meant to be dramatic. It's going to give you, like, all sorts of different feels. And I'm very excited. Downloading. Going to go walk the dog. Oh.
We like pizza. Get out!
Downloading.
Thank you.
Gonna go walk the dog while I wait. Love ya, bud, the Jad Heart.
The Jad Heart. Thank you, Jeddles Bean. Thank you for the 100 bitties. And good luck on your download. You probably will have a much faster download than I will, because you've got the faster interwebs, right? Maybe? Or did you get the same package as me? I can't remember. Anyways, guys, please go check out Jadles. Jadles is a good bean. And Nord as well. I need to do both of you. Please go check them both out. Nord, I'm trying to spell your name right. My fingers are spaghetti today. There we go. Please go check both of them out. They are fantastic streamers and do lovely, lovely chill stuff. Although Jadles is taking a bit of a break at the moment. And Nord will be playing Baldur's Gate tomorrow. So, yeah, go do it. So, I'm thinking Paladin for my character. But I don't know what race yet. We have played multiple different races. Final ever IZ meeting, so please bear with while I do this. You do it, Auntie. You be your sassy pants that you can be. Or all the sassy pants you can be. Final meeting. Yes. Say goodbye to them. In your sassy way, and then delete everything possible that you've got on their systems. And also good luck. Fingers crossed. So yeah. The issue is the race. Because I want to go with something that looks really cool, but luckily we're not limited to... You don't have to be a specific race to be a specific class in this one. In the previous ones you did. And also you had no influence over looks. So 10% now. You might be done first. You might be. I'm on 28%. But yeah, go walk waffles and we'll see you in a bit. I hope the rain holds off, because when I went outside it was threatening to rain a minute ago. So 7%. Oh gosh. So I'm probably going to get into character creation, and then everybody's going to get out of character creation, and I'm still going to be stuck in character creation trying to decide how my character looks. It's up to you. Like, plus the good thing is that you can go ahead and do multiple playthroughs. You could technically create a few characters for your party as well. I think that's possible. Full stream yes, your stream will just be character creation. I know people that are going live later after the download is finished, and they have said that the stream is just going to be character creation, then they will start the story the next stream, because it is so big. Now, I've done it before. I've done it several times over. I even created one of my D&D characters minus her Asimar wings. The problem is both my D&D characters are very... They're not niche. They're very unusual in that respect. So I have one current campaign that is... I think you can, Nord, but I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. Essentially, my first D&D character is an Asimar paladin called Felice, with very light blue white hair. She is a wonderfully strong, charismatic character who has a very intimidating aura about her, and she's absolutely awesome. She runs around with a big katana instead of a greatsword, like a big samurai kind of style blade. And she's been known to cast some heavy crits. But because Asimar is not a standard D&D class, even though it is becoming, I think it's in one of the books. It's not like a bog standard player's handbook race, sorry. That they don't have that in Baldur's Gate yet. Might be DLC. We don't know. We shall see. And then my other character is a little owlin. Fat Chance is an owlin, which is like the most niche little animal character in the world. This is gonna be in Baldur's Gate 3. We might find some owl bears that kind of look a bit similar to Tallyhoot, but Tallyhoot is a little ranger owlin, and most of the words that come out of Tallyhoot's mouth are just hoot in different frequencies. And also different emotions. It's shocked hoots, angry hoots. Auntie will verify this. And so will Jadles. So I don't think either of those are going to be doable. We could do a human version of Felice, probably. But I don't know. We'll see. Also, Moonfolk is not an official class in any way, shape or form, but if Moonfolk were in this, it would be awesome. Forgot I limited my download speed on Steam for a while now. Now we're cooking at 230 megabytes per second. So I don't know what we're running on, but it's going pretty fast. Now my internet speed is normally 530 down, 530 up. So that's saying 63 is not... I don't think that's quite right, because it's definitely moved faster than that. But yeah. Point is, we're almost halfway. It's only been 15 minutes. I'm excited. So yeah, we'll see what the characters come up with. But the tieflings are awesome, and also the elves are awesome as well. Like you can, and I'm gonna say this when we get into character creation as well. But there's extra boxes. Watch out for them, where you can change the colors of skin and hair. It gives you more options. So watch out for those boxes where it says like all hair colors or all skin colors. Like look for them deliberately, because it will give you like twice as many options as you had before. So same with the tattoos. There's makeup. You can't change your clothing until you're in game, because obviously you pick up items. But yeah, there's so much stuff to look at. I think they've added like freckles and aging lines, and you can now do 3 colors of hair rather than 2. God help me. So there's lots to look at. Also, you can play a pre-made. You could play Astarion if you wanted to, although I'm not really sure how that works for Astarion's trailing game. I've not figured that out yet. So whether you would go through his story in a different way, or whether you'd end up with 2 Astarions, I don't know. But yeah, you can play Shadowheart, you can play Gale, you can play Astarion, but it doesn't really matter anyway. It's probably best to create your own custom character, because you can pick them up along the way and still have them in your party and still play them. So it doesn't really matter. Like, you just click on a character's icon to then go and speak with them, act as them, and go speak to somebody else, and then it will come from their perspective. So it's all very, very complicated, but I think I'm down with the mechanics mainly. There may be some things that I might not be, but we can figure that out as we go. Most of it I should be fine with. The only thing I'm worried about is the higher level play. I've played D&D campaigns and I haven't gotten into double digits in levels. So that's where my strength is going to start to wane a bit. But that just means that I will get more powerful abilities, and you guys will as well. So, also, there's going to be people out there that are purists that are going to say, don't save scum. I'm going to say, do save scum. Do it. Play your way. Do save scum. Save scum means save at every opportunity. If you think something is going to happen in front of you, save before you do it. Because then if it doesn't go the way you want it to, you can go back and load it. If you die, you go back and load. And this is only for extreme circumstances for me, because it's almost considered cheating for those that like to roleplay properly. If you get an awful roll and you really want that item that you want to steal, or you really, really want to, I don't know, persuade somebody to do something for you, or, I don't know, cast a particular spell, attack somebody, all that kind of stuff with your D&D dice roll, because they are shown on screen. If you fluff it up and you saved before the fight or before that move, that action that you're going to do, then you can go back, as long as you've save scummed or you're happy to redo a certain amount of progress. Also, you can multiplayer. I'm just going to put that out there. If you want to play with your friendos, you can multiplayer. And it does work really goddamn well. I've seen people do it, and they've done full role-playing streams between 4 people, and it is heckin' awesome. So, it's kind of like having the computer run your D&D campaign for you, and it's all set out in front of you, and you don't have to worry about the maths, so you can focus on the role-playing bit. If you want to focus on the maths, keep it in your brain. Don't meta-play as such, but like, you can go down that route. So it's there's a lot to think about. Now, question is, what do we do? Do we make one of my previous D&D characters? Do we just go with something random? Do I make one that looks like me? What do you guys think? Because I don't know. We can try and make one that looks like me. Could try. Don't know whether it'll work. We'll give it a go. An elf version of me, maybe? I'm getting a dry throat already. I've yapped a lot today, so 11 minutes remaining. I am probably going to cry at some point today. I'm sorry if you don't like watching streamers getting emotional, but it's going to happen. I'm going to get to that point where it's all just going to come out. I've been a nervous wreck all day today because I'm so excited about a game that I've waited a very, very long time for. But also, even though I haven't had any input in the creation of this game, I'm very proud that this franchise has come back from basically the dead, and it is going to be one, if not possibly the game of the year. Like, it's gonna be huge. Like, Diablo's up there, but this is the role-playing game. It's out there, and it's such a high standard. Like, such a high standard. I spent most of my first kind of half an hour in the early access, once I'd gotten onto the ground in game, just looking around and appreciating the beauty. Like, even the music is good. Like, this is music from the game. It's incredible. And I can't... I think I've had goosebumps permanently for the past half hour. So, heckin' excited. Now we just gotta wait. Let's watch that bar go up and down. Shall I put some words on or something while we're waiting? Although, to be fair, it's only 10 minutes left. What do we think? What do we think? Sorry, I'm just checking my Twitter. That's a reminder as well. If you don't want any spoilers, remember to go and mute things. It is incredibly important. Mute stuff. Mute the words Astarion, Gale, Lae'zel, Shadowheart. You probably want to mute D&D character classes, so Druid, Ranger, Paladin, Rogue, whatever. Things like specific spells if you think they're going to be popular. Also races. Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 1, 2. Faerun, Avernus maybe. Mute some stuff if you want to avoid spoilers on your Twitter timeline, or just don't open Twitter if you're really trying to avoid it. If you don't mind so much, just go snoop, go have a nosy. I am not going to get past the early access for some time. It's 69% on the download. I'm not going to get past any of the stuff that we've already done for some time, because my first playthrough of this game took 60 hours. And I thought I'd got every scenario. I did not. So just remind yourself that while you think you're making progress, there's so many other things to go and see and do. And even if you think you're done in an area, go back and have a second explore. 5.5 hours to download. Oh, Nightmorphis, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Bean. Fingers crossed it speeds up for you. Fingers crossed. You might be playing this evening at some point. It's a very large download, and because of Steam, they couldn't make it a preload. So, a lot of people have been complaining about this, but I'm going to explain it because it's important, right? If you have an early access game active and live to download on Steam, you cannot put up a preload game because Steam only allows you to have one version of the game up at a time. Which means that Larian Studios was stuck until like 3:59 and 59 seconds today for this game to not... Basically, they couldn't put it out live for you to download it in advance. Which is a problem. Because obviously, going into this, people want to download it in advance and be playing at 4 o'clock on the dot. You couldn't do that with this because of Steam's limitations. You have to have your product available, if you're early access, available until the very last minute. So they had to make it a full, fresh download for people, bang on 4 o'clock, which is going to cause some problems because there's going to be a lot of creators out there and a lot of people that would like to play, but they can't until it's downloaded. And it's 122 gigabytes. It's a lot. So, yeah. Point is, they kind of fluffed up on that, but at the same time, it's more Steam's limitations. I wish Steam had essentially made it available so you could preload it. And maybe they might be able to do that in the future if that's a big technicality that's going to become an issue with more games becoming early access and being early access in general. Is that they allow people to say, okay, I want to delete the early access. I'm happy to wait for the full game to come out, but can I preload it now? And see whether that's a thing. But yeah, I don't know whether it's necessarily going to be viable. Maybe Steam will be able to do it, maybe they won't. But for today, we have to download fresh. Did you delete all your previous saves? If you've started the download already, go back and make sure you've deleted all your previous saves from early access if you got it early access. If you've never booted it before, do not worry. But I had that heart attack yesterday where I had to reinstall early access to go in and delete all of my saves to then uninstall it and wait for this one to then be available to install. So... And if you're having issues and don't know what you need to kind of delete, then go and have a look at the Preparing for Launch guide on the Larian website. It's available for you, and it will tell you everything. And I'm sorry if you can hear Josh doing the pew-pews with his airsoft rifle in the background. Actually, no, it's probably not his rifle, it's probably his pistol. Because he doesn't have a rifle right now. Oh no, he's got his old one. Even so, if you hear pew-pews, I'm sorry, it's Josh. But yeah. So, it is a bit of a problem, but at the same time, we just have to sit and download. Games are getting bigger and bigger these days, and internet will eventually speed up more and more. I'm just one of those very lucky few that has speedy internet. Although, Hero, your internet's not doing too bad. I will say that. So, I'm just going to go check Twitter quickly. Let's check. Let's see. Oh my god, my timeline is in meltdown. Like, absolute meltdown. I actually had to mute about 6 or 7 of my tweets this week because of the meltdown that's happening. So, if you put a reply on there and I didn't reply and you wanted me to reply, I am really sorry. I have missed so much stuff because of this sodding giveaway tweet that I've had to completely mute. But at the same time, if you've not entered the giveaway and you want the game and you haven't bought it yet, or you want to get a copy for your friend, go enter the giveaway. Go do it. Yes. Because it's a digital deluxe version. And, I will say this, so I have one code that I'm giving away from my collector's edition, which will just be the standard copy and then also an upgrade code for digital deluxe. If you've already bought the normal standard game, if you've already bought the normal standard game and it's not free upgrade to the digital deluxe one, then I recommend taking the digital deluxe code for yourself if you win, and then taking the normal code and giving that to a friend. But if you bought it for early access, I wouldn't worry because you get the upgrade yourself. Like, it happens. It's a free upgrade if you played early access. My second code will just be a standard digital deluxe purely because I will have to buy it. So, But that giveaway's open until 7 p.m. tomorrow, so I'll draw it on the stream. Well, actually, no, I'll be taking a break to draw it and then posting the winners on Twitter. So you'll have to run to Twitter to find out who wins. But it's gonna be a big one. And if it does hit the 2,000 retweets, I will have to give away another copy too. I'm sorry. That would be 3 deluxe copies. My poor bank account. We got 40 seconds left. I'm stressing. I'm so stressed. I think we're gonna have my last bit of relentless when I can. Four seconds. Oh, it's got an instant patch. God damn it. Oh dear, I was like, oh yeah, it's downloaded, let's go. No, it's got an instant patch. Day 1 patch, go brrrr. God damn it, Laren, stop trolling me. I've been waiting too long. My heart just like fell through the floor. Whew. Come on. Honestly, my heart literally, I felt like it just dropped. Okay. Are you ready? I'm going to say Gary, thank you very much for the follow. Are they... Is that Chinese lettering or is it Japanese? I can't tell. It's kanji, so... Thank you very much for follow. Welcome on in. Okay, let's do this. Finally, let's go. I've got to close this. And it's come up on my other screen. Bear with me. I'm going to have to put on game capture. It's a pretty load screen. That's new. That's a very pretty load screen. Ooh, another one. Okay, user agreement. Tech requirements. Pact obligations. Not gonna lease or rent it. Blah 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 blah. Additional obligations in Eldritch law. Time for a pause, we understand. By now, your mind is longing for respite, having endured the numerous provisions of legal jargon. So, setting aside weighty tomes of somber legality, embracing a lighter path of ancient customs and mystical decrees that govern the fair folk, please be wary that in accepting this pact, you agree to refrain from striking a deal with another creature of fey, infernal, or otherwise eldritch origin. You should nonetheless not be able to withstand the seductive melody whispered by their malevolent terms. We reserve the right to sever all ties, professional or social, with the end user and seek appropriate remedy from the Morning Lord. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. This adventure contains mature and sensitive subject matter. Well, this is a mature stream. So we're pressing yes, show nudity. This This is a mature stream. And if you clicked OK without reading that silly little warning, well, off you pop. Go. Disappear. If you're under 18, bugger off. True. It does. It does. We're just going to hide them. There's not that much nudity in game anyway. Now. How dark do we dare make it? No. As far as I know, but I've played a lot of it, so I've played a lot of early access. Oh, that's new. It's a symbol from the original. Okay, let me fiddle with some settings. Yeah. Now, I was running this all on Ultra on a different graphics card. We are going to run it all on Ultra or High for now. If the stream struggles, I will then turn it down. Depth of field is fine. We're going to go with balanced. Yeah, that's fine. Is the volume okay for you guys? Please let me know. And I think we're going to go for balanced play. So you've got 3 difficulties. Explorer, which is story before combat. A balanced adventure of full challenging choices for balanced. And then a tough campaign emphasizing strategic combat. Now, in Baldur's Gate 1, you had like 7 or 8 difficulties. Volume seems good. Thank you, 80s. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, by the way. So yeah, I think we're going to go with balance purely because I played core rules, which was slightly above normal on Baldur's Gate 1, and it was hard. If you go Legend of Baal difficulty... Ugh. Okay, allow access. I probably need to set it so that the sound plays while I'm out of screen, but you know, we'll do that afterwards. Forgot about that. So here we go. We watched this earlier. Easiest difficulty, go for it, Nord. Like, I'm not saying like you shouldn't go for the easiest one if it's your first Larian game, if you're not so familiar with D&D rules, or if you just prefer a nice, easy flow to things with a bit less of a worry about hurting your characters and all that kind of stuff. Like, the story mode Explorer is perfectly fine. In early access, there wasn't a choice. You just played balanced, and that was it. So, I'm playing balanced. But only because I'm ultra D&D nerd. So... Now, I've watched this cutscene before. Nord, if you are squeamish, look away. If it's gore you're okay with, then that's fine. But this is... If you don't like things in your eyes, this is not the cutscene for you. It's hard, and it's about to get harder. Arctic Wookie, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Feel free to say hi. Let me know what your character's going to be if you're going to play Baldur's Gate 3, or if you're just here to watch. Let me know. Okay, are we enabling tutorials? No. It's my answer. Nah. They can go away. I know how to play. I would think I do. After 200 hours of playing, if I'm playing it wrong, I'd be very confused. Okay, so we're going to go custom because I don't want to play these guys. Although Karlach is completely new to me, so... And Dark Urge is obviously brand new as well. They've changed these portraits. This is all Everything's more rounded. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Body types? Hey, well done, Auntie. Can everybody celebrate for Auntie, please? He's just done his last meeting with his work. He needs all the celebrations and the pats on the back and the head. Head pat. Not that I'd be able to reach your head because you're taller than me, but like head pat. Okay, so we're gonna go and we're gonna look at. Let's just put ourselves on Paladin first. What do we think? I think I was an elf paladin last time. Last time I played, but we'll see. Also, you can zoom in on character here, like all the way to the face. But we're gonna stick out here for now. It's a dragon. Oh my god, the dragonborns look awesome. Look at the the detail. Hold on, we're just gonna hop into appearance. Wow. You can do heterochromia as well. All eye colors, please. There we go. That's the button I'm talking about. Okay. I'm just so you can also get flames, you can get solid black, so you've got like a scleral look going on here. Lily, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh my god, look at this. What? Look at the flames. Holy crap. Well, Tana, I am sure you will have an absolutely fantastic time. And if you don't understand something, just ask the community. Like they... Oh, you can get piercings for your little... Oh! Sorry. Distracted. Oh. Slightly broken there. Like, just ask the community. I'm sure somebody will be able to help you. Or ask me. I can help. But it is honestly... There's a reason why I've been waiting such a long time for this franchise to create a masterpiece of a third one. And it is... unbelievable. Lily, thank you very much. Welcome on in. I'm good, thank you. How are you? So we're not going with dragon. I don't want to return to the main menu. We're actually gonna go probably elf. I just wanted to see, because I've never seen the dragonborn before. I actually wanted to have a look at the skin as well, because so that's body art. We want general, right? And then you can change all of these. Skin color. Show all skin colors. Like, we could go bright red. Look at the purples in that. The color changes. Shiny? Ooh. Yes. Nord, please save some to surprise yourself. I will not be offended if you guys want to lurk today, purely because I know it's going to spoil for people. Look at these! Oh my god! I love that. That's beautiful. Look at the... Oh, lordy. Now I want to play a Dragonborn. Can you get a silver one? Whoa. There's so much detail. I wonder... Okay, so white is going to be closer to silver. I mean, you could go pink if you wanted to. There's plenty of pink. Oh, that's purple. Hold on. Pink and lilac. Pink and blue with like turquoisey bits and or green bits. Pink and purple. Oh, wow. That is some flamboyant flamboyant Dragonborn. They do like their reptiles. I knew that the reptiles were going to be good in this because of Divinity Original Sin 2. But like this is more than I could have imagined. And that's kind of my jam. That's also kind of my jam. But I was looking for silver. Turk. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'm gonna be so spoiled for goddamn choice. Yeah, they mix colors so well on this. Whoever made these models and textures, you're a god slash goddess. An absolute fantastical deity. My god. Okay. Enough distractions. We want to be... What do we think? Elf? Half elf. Pulled into another chat, your boss is groveling. Well, he can grovel all the heck he wants. He's missing out. It's his fault. His loss. And you could say, while you're groveling, boss, here's my day off form from Larian Studios to say I would like permission, please, to have a day off to play Baldur's Gate. And go get it from their Twitter. Let's just have a quick look at... So you got halflings. You got gnomes, who were... I don't think they were available originally. You got your Dragonborn, you got your Half-Orc, were not available in early access, and they are really cool. You got your Githyanki, looks like Lae'zel. You could change that up a bit. Drow, dark skin elves. 4 hours, 47 minutes, I can do it maybe. You got this, Nightmorphis. Start planning your character now. Told her I'm not doing anything more today. I'll send reports in the morning and that's it. Yeah, you got this. Then you can play all the video games. And enjoy your weekend. Knowing that you don't have to return. Oh, there's a little bit of a cut there. But she's wearing like trousers that are slightly skin tone. It looked like leg for a second, but it's not. It's not leg, I promise. Okay. So I think we're gonna go with elf. It's either gonna be or dark elf drow. No, elf. For the reason of weapons that I want to be able to use. So we can pick a high elf or a wood elf. Wood elves tend to be a little bit more kind of, they're smaller, a little bit more fickle. High elves are taller, and a bit more snooty looking, I think. I think we're going to go wood elf. And now we're going to edit. So, we're going to start without the... We're going to go all the way up to the top. I'm going to have a look at the faces.
Fecular segment just subscribed.
Thank you for the tier 2. Thank you very much, Frank Bean. How are you? Tier 2 for 30 months. Holy moly. That's 2.5 years. How are you been? It's been a while. Okay, so I think this face, although that's a bit more like me, I would say. Yeah. Although that is giving me Korlak vibes. Is it Korlak? No, it's not. What's her name? It's not that. Karlak vibes is the tiefling. What's Korga? Game is already, yes, it's stunning. It's absolutely stunning. If you guys do have any issues with it, please let me know. Like for the stream, like if it's not behaving itself on stream, please do tell me. I'm just gonna turn it so if I click out of the game, hopefully it will play background noise. Mute sound when inactive. No, we want keep sound when inactive. Okay. God, that's very pink. That's very blue. There's so many choices here, it's kind of nutty. I don't even know where I want to go. I actually kind of like that though. Kind of grey blue. Ice tone. We'll change our hair colour in a second. You can add, so you've got facial scars and stuff. The details are nuts, honestly. I was prepared for this because I played the early access and I'd sat through the character creation in the early access. However, they announced in the last panel, the dev panel, that they were going to they were adding more customization. So we can get rid of the freckles pretty much completely there if we want them gone. That's okay, Frank. You look after yourself, Bean. You can even look. You can even add vitiligo, which is I've never seen that before. Bear with me a second. we're creating. Jeez Louise. You guys can't see this on stream. I kid you not. You get shaved hair, you get no hair, you get all the hair. You can have a female body with a penis if you want to. With all the hair in different shapes and sizes. Okay. How do I put the clothes back on? Okay. That's a lot of detail, okay? But you guys don't need to see that bit, alright? So. We need to do hair. Hair is down there. Let's do hair first, shall we? Space buns! Space buns! Okay, so this is your initial hair color, but you've got 3 hair colors here. And you can add all highlight colors. Wowza. The flippity flip. How the heck am I gonna pick? What? I think we're gonna try and make Felice hair. So that's too purple for me. She has lighter hair. It's pretty much the same color as her skin, but I don't know whether to go with human skin color or not. Wow. And then you can also add graying in as well. So if you want to make it lighter, you can add grey in and make it lighter. If you want to go with dark, you can. Like, the grey doesn't have to be a specific colour, like a specific grey. You could go purple if you wanted to. You could go like, although the purple is very much shadowy. Holy. You can add some yellow in. Kind of want to go like that, I think. And then we're going to go... She might need a bit more colour in her hair, but we will come back to it once I figured out what hairstyle I want. This is going to be a process.
Pikachu! Pikachu?
Mecha! Hi! Mecha Bean! Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let me do a little... You would think at this point that I would know how to spell your name properly, but I really... I stumble when I'm typing it. Did I do it right? I did it right! Hey! What are you playing? The Minecrafts? How was it? Stone Block 3? You have to tell me what that is. I'm assuming it's modded Minecraft. Ooh. I feel like her skin tone is too dull for this hair, but we'll come back to it. That's Korga's hairstyle. We don't want Korga's hairstyle. I mean, that's Felice down to a T. Trapped in a stone block? Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. You can go, like, you've got, like, big fluffy hair with... Ooh, jewelries. You can have undercuts. You can have man buns if you want a man bun. This is cute. But I think we're gonna go with this. You figured it out at the end? Good. Good, good. So this is main hair color, right? But I think I've got the graying up too high. Hold on, let me turn that down. Wow. Okay, yeah, that becomes much more vibrant if you turn the graying down. So we'll just turn that back up like this. And then... So that's the white. I'm not sure if I like the green tone of that. We'll go a bit more this way. That's probably a bit more like it. And then we'll go for the blue here. And that's too purple for me. So... Okay, that's better. A bit more vibrant. I'm glad you had a good stream. Are you going to be playing Baldur's Gate? Ooh, look at this. They are some pretty looking dreads. Wow. Oh, that's cute. There's a lot of hairstyles. How am I gonna pick? How? Also, there will be, when I get into the game, there will be Twitch interaction with integration. I will turn it on. So you guys can help me pick on my decisions in conversations. Because that is also a thing. I'm still straying back to the original that we had. The one that we really liked. But that's also kind of cute. Except it's not like braided down the side. No, I think we're going to go with the braids. I like the braids. Where are they? Here. Okay, so back to general. Let's just fiddle with the skin tone a bit. That's too green for me. And that's that might maybe a bit better, but we might do. Yeah, don't, because you guys, when I was talking about whether it's Daddy Halcyon or Daddy Astarion, you guys were. The vote was going ding, 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 and it was even after 58 votes. That's a lot of votes on Twitter. There was 58 votes, and it was 50. It was just 50-50. I couldn't. It does show the support for both of them though, but it just it was very frustrating. So we want like a. Not quite. That might be better. So that one's a smoke tone 1. Because this is too blue. This is also too blue. That's Fey tone. Interesting. Decay, kind of undeadish. Grey. I think we're going to go with smoke tone wherever it's gone. Smoke tone. There we go. But yeah, you guys really did kind of screw me over on that vote there. Maybe I should make a polling stream right now and see who's who's Team Astarion and who's Halcyon. Oh, I honestly don't know where to go with the scars. I think the eye scar is awesome. Problem is, I want to flip it so it's on the other eye. Is there another one that's on the other eye? I don't think so. Oh, I get really antsy about scars in games. We might go without. Astarion, no question. So yeah, me too. Astarion, no question. But. But. Freckle intensity. Do we want freckles? I think it just looks a bit dirty. They're cute, but... Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Wow, you can go quite ham on the maturity lines as well. We'll go a little bit. Just a small bit. So she's not like a spring chicken. I think we're going to get rid of the freckles. I'm not so keen on them. We haven't even done makeup or eyes yet. And we might even do heterochromia on this one. Problem is I can't edit them at the same time. So you can go like full on scleral. You can do flames, which are kind of nutty, but we want standard. We don't want demonic here. Let's get out of those. Let's just see what we can do. See, I don't like the purple one as much. Purple one? I don't know, there's something about it that doesn't quite reflect. The same way. Although I do like that blue better. So maybe that one, that blue, and then this one. Let's go through all the purples. That's kind of cute. Ooh. Or we could go a bit more natural on the heterochromia. I don't know. What do you guys think? Still kind of like that purple. They're all demonic ones. Ooh, pink. Very pink. Oh, these are cool. So those are flame ones. So we don't want to venture into those. Oh, I've just had a really good idea, but I don't know. Do we go complete Oathbreaker on this? What do we think? What do we think? Oathbreaker? Because the red... the temptation is so strong. Maybe another one, like another playthrough. Ooh. Okay, I think we might turn off the heterochromia. I think we're gonna go for that one. I know she's very blue right now. We're gonna make it darker with the makeup. Probably smoky eyes. Going full evil for your first run? Heck. Are you gonna stream it? Please let me know how it goes. Okay, so we're probably gonna go like... You can go metallic tint? And also glossy. Larian, why'd you do this to me? Also, did they remove tattoos? Oh, there's a kitty cat. Pudding's come to say hello, everybody. I'm not going to do Dark Urge yet because we are going to do several playthroughs of this. And when I say several, I mean it is going to be more than 4 probably. Okay, can you do... What does the metallic tint look like? Oh, wow. That's kind of cool, but I like the matte look. No, but my levels 1 to 4, when I was taking it every scenario possible, Tilly, and there's 12 levels. My levels 1 to 4 was 60 hours. So, times that by 3. 180? Maybe? Depending on how much you do? I don't know. It's a lot. They've said that there's more dialogue in this game than there is in the Lord of the Rings books, like, combined. There's like double the amount of scenarios and conversations and lines than there is in Divinity Original Sin. There's a lot going on here. And there's a reason why they delayed it. Because they wanted it to be completely fully fledged. And I can see why. So. Here's tattoos. We missed tattoos. So we'll look at tattoos and then we'll come back to makeup quickly because these are essentially kind of makeup as well. Now, we did that last time, and we did white with the blue, and it looked awesome. They've added more tattoos. Oh, that's cool. Right, give me the heterochromia back. We want the left eye, and we want to go red. No, not demonic red. No, no, this one. Or maybe we just want to go solid black. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I don't know. There's so many choices. Realistically, I'm probably not going with this tattoo. I'm just mucking around. Okay, so there's a gazillion colours. It is fantastic. I can't recommend it enough, even just from the early access. So, and I didn't get to do anything playing like a full copy of it or anything because they've been very secretive on their press stuff. But yeah, you're in for a treat. Okay, we're gonna go back to body art because I realistically I don't want this tattoo. I was just mucking around with it, but it is very cool. I'm gonna keep that color tattoo while I'm mucking around here because we could like accent the makeup. We could really accent the makeup here. Oh, I'm getting Viking vibes here. I don't know about you guys. And I'm getting like... Ooh. It does look really cool. So many choices. I don't know where to go. Did they have a full, like, forehead one? No. That's really cool, though. That's very cool, the way that the tattoos blend in. Look at her. I'm still drifting back to that, though. I don't know why. Oh, wow. She does look kind of a bit like she's wearing a Batman mask. I think we'll go back to maybe even just a very subtle neck tattoo. Although I do kind of want that. I don't know what that's taking into account because it depends on like your characters you've got in your party. So there's you plus 3 others. I don't know how many like possibilities of where it can go. Also, if you just die and you don't pick it up again, technically that's kind of an ending. So I wouldn't know if it's 17k, but there's a lot. And you will understand why once you start to see how your decision making affects what happens in game and what people think of you. Hello, Slinky. Slinky's come to say hello. Slinky, do not eat the microphone cable. We've had conversations on this. Dude. Thank you. So yeah. Like, There could be, but I wouldn't say it's 17k, but there's a lot. See, there's a really cool flower tattoo there. It'd be, yeah, those will easily add up, but I'm not sure about 17k. Oh, that's a look. That's also, that would be sick for a druid. But not for paladin. I think we're gonna go with these, and then I'm gonna go... Was it white we did last time, or was it blue over the top and then white? I think it was like that. I think so. There's different shades of white as well. So that's more of a yellow. That's... I can't actually, with the intensity turned down, I can't see the difference. Okay, yeah, that's more yellow toned. This is more blue toned. Then there's a green one, a greener, and then a more yellow. And it just goes through like skin tones as well. So we're going to go with that one, and then we're going to turn the intensity back down. And we might change our eyeshadow. So that one's aqua. We've got midnight. Which, to be fair, Felice is a D&D character in general. I'm pretty sure she worshipped Selûne. So the Selûne, the moon god, and Selûne is in this. So we can go with that route. I think we can. Ooh. They are some blues. Although I do kind of like that. Okay. We've got greens. We could go... Ooh. Her eyes are different colours still. I need to turn that off. Give me a second. We got distracted by... Maybe an idea for a Dark Urge one is the big tattoo that comes out of the eye, and then like a different coloured eye. Different coloured iris, and then like... Just generally like a half and half kind of vibe going on. That's pretty. Ooh. Could do metallic-y over the top. Oh, that's gorgeous. Okay, we got it. Look at how beautiful she is. Okay. And then we got the hair. I really wanted to get like some darker vibes going on in her hair, but I don't know if we're going to manage it. So we've got a blue 2 there. Okay, so that changes that. But I wanted like roots. The one I just clicked on. I mean, ideally it should be the other way round, shouldn't it? It should be the light colour. That's all the same colour now. Although it is very nice. The slight variation in it is beautiful. I think we might just go with that, you know? That's a bit better. And then if I take the... Hit the graying down. It's really highlighted. I want a little bit more graying on that. And then more icy blue tones. Still not quite how I want it. What game? What game do you think it is, Footy? What game do you think it is? Roblox mod, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Okay. Okay, so she is a paladin, and we're going to pick her subclass. She is going to be an Oath of Vengeance paladin, I believe. So, you've set aside even your own purity to right wrongs and deliver justice to those who've committed the most grievous sins. That is a Vengeance one. Following the ideal of the knight in shining armor, you act with honor and virtue to protect the weak and pursue the greater good, or you fight on the side of the light and the cosmic in the cosmic struggle against darkness, and preserve sanctity of life and beauty of nature. Always pure? Are you sure about that, sir? Are you sure? So we get Inquisitor's Might with the Oath of Vengeance. You or an ally's weapon attacks deal an extra 2 radiant damage and can daze enemies for 1 turn. And Oath of Vengeance tenets. Fight the greater evil, exerting your wisdom, identifying the higher morality in any given instance, and fight for it. No mercy for the wicked. Chasten those who dole out their villainy by wiping out the blight on the world forever. Okay, so, yep, that's cool. Now we've got to pick up backgrounds as well. Ooh, I'm thinking... either folk hero or sage here, but I think folk hero purely because it kind of fits with the vibe we're going for. So saving innocence in imminent danger will make your legend grow. Sage is an average herb? No, it's not. It's yummy. Sage butter is... Okay. I think that's okay. And we'll have to look at this in a minute. I'm just going to check we've got everything. So we've got custom, we're going elf, we're going wood elf, and then we're going paladin. Okay, so I get lay on hands and divine sense, and then we have a channel oath charge. That's fine. I am worried if I click subrace and I change the subrace now that it's going to muck with my character. Let's... Okay, no, it comes back. That's fine. Well, at least we know that. Otherwise, I would have had to redo all of that again. Okay. This is where the complicated bits comes in, and I know I'm in the way, and oh, look at Pud Pud. Oh. Oh, my camera's not filling the whole screen. Hold on. It's because I changed the resolution on it. Yum. Oh, Pud Pud. Pud Pud. Oh, bless him. Look at him. He's having a good old chill out. Okay. So, while a lot of people go min-max here, I think charisma is important for paladins on their spellcasting ability, but strength is also important. Because if you run out of spell slots, then your strength is what you rely on. But I'm thinking... if I do that, we'll go 16-16. That's pretty good. I think that works out okay. Now we can change our abilities here as well. Now, before we get into gameplay, I'm going to have a little break because we have been going for like 2.5 hours. Obviously not in gameplay because I haven't been sat here for 2.5 hours, but I need a little comfort break, and then we'll come back and we will get into the nitty-gritty, the business. So we've got Intimidation, which is a +5. We've got Persuasion, which is also a +5. We can only have 2 here, but we've also got Proficiency in Stealth, granted from my race. Animal Handling, inherited from the background. We've got Perception, inherited from race, and then also Survival, inherited from the background. Which I might go ahead and change, and also we're Athletic. To be honest, I think that works out really well. Because we're not necessarily wise. But I'm going to go look at the backgrounds again because Arcana, History, Animal Handling, Survival, Deception, Sleight of Hand. See, Acolyte would make sense to me as a paladin. You've spent your life in a temple, learning sacred rites and providing sacrifices to the god or gods you worship. Serving the gods and discovering their sacred works will guide you to greatness. I kind of actually think that Acolyte's probably better for us anyway. But I can pick... So, I can either have Intimidation and Persuasion, or I can go with Medicine instead, so I have a +2 in Medicine. Or I could go a +5 on Athletics, which would be pretty nuts. I think we might just keep it as Persuasion and Intimidation, to be fair. So... We haven't named our character yet either. We've also got another bit to do, so... Oh, that sucks. If I change the body type, then it changes things on here completely. Okay. So I think our character is good. There's no place to name yet, is there? What do we think? It's very pale, but... I like the shiny pink makeup. It's cute. We've got to name her, and I think we might just name her Felice because she is an ode to my D&D character. So, oh, this has changed. This has changed completely. Oh crap. Okay. Kind of looks cool like that. I'm not gonna lie. If this is replacing the other bit that I think it is, so in early access you got yourself and then a lover as such. I kind of like Drow. Seldarine. Or Lothsworn. Lothsworn, I think. And we're going to go with this face. A little bit more feminine than mine. And then... Ooh. I think with she's got to be like... Don't like the... Maybe we'll do the hair first. The hair seems to be a setting... a kind of mark for me. So... we'll go dark on the hair. See, that says black. That looks blue to me. And then that's blue. But... maybe it's just reflecting the environment. Black neutral. That's a bit better. Natural highlight is blonde. No. Natural highlight is darker than the normal hair. And we're gonna go... Ooh! Oh, that looks kind of cute. There's very Oppenheimer, Barbenheimer, whatever you want to call it. Is there a more plum kind of... I'll bring the intensity down a bit. Maybe not. And then we'll go back and we'll change this to like a... black red. It does make her skin look a bit funny though. What do we think? This is really difficult. Because you already create one character that you're like, okay, yes, I'm happy with that. And then it's like, heh, think again, make another one. Okay, so I like the Morrid tones, but oh, Faye could be a good tone for this one. I actually already really quite like that. Although, now I'm seeing her hairstyle more and more, I'm not keen on it. That's looking very much like one of the previous characters we made. Not sure about the curly hair. That's cute. Add a little bit of grey shine. Some highlights in there. Wait, we could go like blue shine or bluish grey. Is there a lilac-y? No, I kind of like that. Okay. She doesn't have facial hair. She's going to have makeup. And we're going to go... smoky on the makeup, I think. And then... dark brown tone, maybe? Or red? Oh, red matches her eyes. Look at that. Okay. Chloe Bean! Hello!
Azure Bay just subscribed.
How are you, Bean? I hope you're okay. Okay, yeah. Shiny red. Around her eyes. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. We are just coming up on finishing our character creation. We've made up our actual character. This is different to our actual character. So this is the Guardian. There's less eye colours on this, I've noticed. I think we'll go with the red. Downloading now. Ayy. You're going to have great fun. But I warn you, character creation has expanded. Like, drastically. There's freckles. Look at this. There's freckles, which I might actually add to this character. There's maturity lines. I'm actually going to turn the freckles down slightly. There we go. The makeup is like completely different to what it used to be. Can we do... oh, we can do glossy lips. Okay, hold on. See, I want a colour that matches her eyes here, but we might not get it. I don't think we're going to get it. We might just have to go with matching hair, maybe. Although saying that, these are... There we go. Oh, that's cool. She's got shiny lips. Wow. I feel like now I'm going to have to go back and recreate my other character. She doesn't have facial hair, so body art, tattoos. So cool. Maybe we could go with that. Ooh. So what are you going to play, Chloe? Are you going to play a character you've made before, or are you going to go with something else? Oh, I kind of like the neck sleeve. The neck sleeve is kind of cute. Also, the flowers are really cute as well, but I don't really want those for this. Plain. Yeah. We're going to make the tattoos slightly less... Oh, I forgot to do piercings. I forgot to do piercings. Heck. Okay. We'll have to go back. See how it looks on stream. There we go. Okay. Yep, we're going to go with that. She looks badass. I kind of wish she was my character now. Can I swap them, please? She really does look cool. Okay, we're going to go back temporarily because I realized that we missed something. Oh, we need to edit appearance. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will. I've got so many people asking me to play with them. I'm like, oh.
Where to next?
What was this? Hells. Something just...
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Okay. My character looks cool, but not as cool as her. Like, let me just see if we can do like a bit of metallic or something going on here. That's a bit better. It kind of matches her eyes a bit more now. The only problem is that I picked that particular eye makeup because it has the dot. If I were to go like that, wowzer. Mommy? I think we should just go with that. I'll take it down a little bit. There we go. Okay. Piercings is what we wanted. Do we get piercings? We do. So. Ooh, eyebrows. Earrings. Ooh. Wait, what was that called? Lapis stud muffin. Subduer loops. Midnight ears. Look at the little spikes. So many spikes. Too many nose piercings for my liking, though. That's cute. My little moons. I think moons would suit her. Okay, no. We found it. We found it. That's perfect. She's badass. You guys can't see half of the things that I'm doing because they're behind it. The game needs to download faster for Chloe. Okay, hold on one second. Let me just... Meow. We're gonna disappear across here for a second. Look at her. Okay. She's perfect. Okay. Right, proceed. Back to the other one. Back to the other one. Now we've got to give her piercings. Where is it? Is it just in general? And then... No, it's body art. Oh, they're cute little stars. I didn't see them before. Oh, they're pretty. They are very pretty. Archface swirls. We've got to remember those. Minotaur ring. Barovia fangs. Oh, they're cool as... They even went with the Traeger's piercings! I think maybe we need to go with the Barovia fangs. It's either that or we go with the swirls. Maybe the swirls, because she is a bit more feminine looking. Okay. So we've done all of that.
Remarkable. Truly.
We've done all of that. We've done the eyes. We could do one eye different. But I don't think we are going to. We've got the hair. The hair is not perfect. But... Ooh. Maybe. Yeah? Even though we can't really see her earrings or anything, I think that's kind of, that works for me. Okay. Now, I'm quickly going to take a break because I need to go pee. I'm going to have a little stretchy legs break. And then we are going to get into gameplay. So this is your chance, if you want to go stretch your legs, take your medication, get your drinks, your snackies, do all your things. Make sure the game is downloading if you are downloading it in the background. All that kind of stuff. I will be back in about 4 or 5 minutes. And then we will get into gameplay. I'm really excited for this. I hope you guys are too. I don't want to spoil anything though, so I won't be offended if you are going to go and like close the stream or mute it, or I would appreciate the lurk if you do give me a lurk and then mute me. That's fine. I don't care. I know that a lot of people want to play this game without spoilers, but I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. And yeah, I hope that you're ready for an adventure, because this has completely changed. I am so completely out of whack now. I don't know what to think. So I will see you in a few minutes. Okay, I return. Hello again. Right. Let's get into this, shall we? Are you ready? Hi, Dave. Hello. How are you? Hope you're good. Right, here we go. We watched this earlier, but we're going to watch it again, and I'm going to stay silent this time. Okay, American talk. Tentacle is if you got a phobia of tentacles, this is not gonna be the game for you. It's yes, tentacle overload. I don't know about the extension. It probably is not working right now because we've only just got into gameplay. It also might be broken because things break on launch. So I don't know, I'm afraid. They did break Steam quite badly. Steam was not having a good time. Okay, so we are in game. Oh, look at the... Oh, you guys can't see it. God damn it. Let me just move myself up here temporarily. Okay, here we go. Look at my character's little picture icon.
No one will ever believe this.
Look. That's so cool. Right, let me figure out my buttons. So, eyes inventory, we got C for sneaky sneakies. We got K for spells. J is for journal, I believe. Oh yeah, we're here.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
This has changed completely. The lighting in here has changed. It's very red now. Okay.
Someone else got out.
Now please let me if the game volume is let me know if the game volume is too loud. Gotta get used to the controls again. We're gonna go look at this mind flayer. You got any goodies? You got a bloodstone. Pick that up.
Dead. Good.
I mean, yeah, that's probably a good thing that it's dead. Can I go up here? Is there anything good? Oh, there's a chest. Oh, potion of speed. Hyena ear. Alchemical reagent. Combine 3 of these to calcinate them into ashes. What do the ashes do? Take all. Take all of them. Doesn't look like there's any other things over here. What's that? A brine bulb. I don't think we want that.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Okay. This will be... And I'll wait for the advert to end. Hold on. We also need to turn the narrator up because Amelia Tyler's voice is amazing. Okay, advert should be gone. I need to turn the narrator's voice up temporarily, just because it's not very loud. I guess voice volume. Oh, it's saved some of my settings. We want voice to be louder. Yep, that's fine. So this will be the pure test of whether the extension is working. Which it doesn't look like it is currently. So our first roll. -1 on intelligence, right? What do we get? 11. So we just passed. Okay. Whew. Success.
The casing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
I don't think we're gonna be touching that. No, thank you. Yeah, things look a lot smoother and like more polished. I guess that's because it's fully fledged now, so. Ooh, wait, hold on. This was not here before. There's a dead goblin.
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
Okay. Dead goblin, you got anything? Oh, you got 3 gold. Thank you very much.
We are trapped.
A schematic of a nautiloid flashes into your mind. Nerves, sinews, as much living being as ship. Here we go.
Apparently I can't reach those, so that's fine. Books. Eldritch tablet.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
Ooh. Okay, so I know what I'm doing here. We're going to speed through as much of this as possible so we can get onto the ground. If the extension is still broken, I'm sorry guys, there's nothing I can do about it. Okay.
We are trapped.
Are we going to do this? This part grossed you out? Yep. Yep, it grosses most people out.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return.
Okay. So considering the extension might still be broken, if it is, then please just type in chat which number of choice you would like me to pick. I may not pick it, but just bear in mind that it kind of helps me, and it also means that you guys get a little bit of interaction. Who am I talking to? A man or a brain? I think you're past saving at this point. Tell me what to do, or you sound afraid. Why? I think we're going to go with I think you're past saving.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Ooh. Investigation, inspect the exposed brain. Break the skull with strength. Prise the brain from the skull. I think we might inspect it. Oh god. This -1 on intelligence is going to haunt me. I mean, we're doing okay at the moment, but they're low saves, so...
The brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
Attempt cerebral extraction, staying mindful of the swelling. Okay. Ooh. I get advantage. It's a good job I got advantage. Jeez. Oh no. Close your eyes if you're squeamish.
The brain lifts from the skull, but you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat.
No, we might spare him. We're a paladin, we're not going to hurt the creature, he's innocent. Maybe harmless, maybe not. I say he, might not be a he.
We are free. Our freedom is ours, friend.
The creature pauses, listening. Something behind your eyes seizes in recognition.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
Ew.
Us. We are us.
We are us. Alright, let's go us.
We go. We are going to the helm.
Okay, the reason I picked up us, because I've done this before, but the reason I picked up us is because we are going to need all the help we can get. We are Borg. Resistance is futile. Us is going to come with us. There's a particular fight that most people don't pick coming up. Eventually. And I want to see whether we can still do it. Because if we can still do it, that's great. There's a goodie that we can get. If we can't do it, well, we screwed. Ooh! That magic is new. Did you see the purples? Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, can't see. Excuse me? Oh, they added in animations. No, no thank you.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes. My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Okay. So, who are you? Who are you, Lazel? We already know who you are.
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. As for that thing, it will remain tame as long as it believes we are thralls. It may be of use in the fight to come.
Oh, this has become... There was never this scene. This has become much more... kind of... I don't even know how to... It's condensed. This did not exist before. Oh. Go on, us. You can do it. Yeah. One hit kill for us. Let's go. New shinies, yeah.
Stand in my way. Another step forward.
Oh, one hit kills for everybody. Let's go.
I will ascend.
We will loot these guys afterwards. I did go paladin. Miss. Should have. Words.
So much for peace. Let's get this over with. You proved surprisingly adequate in battle. Now,
Yeah.
to the helm.
No. I'm busy. I got loot to be picking up, okay? They might have goodies.
At the ready.
Yeah, this was not here before. Is that a chest? Or is it just a table? Bonk hammers, yes, they're great fun, but also we might not end up using a bonk hammer. What dis? Handy for you guys if you want to know. F5 is quick save. Only noises and nothing else. Brains. So if you want to save scum, F5 will be your best friend. Ooh, dead thrall. With 2 gold. I will take that. And we didn't get hit at all during that fight. This will heal you, so I'm not going to worry about that for now. Have you got anything else? You got money too. Thank you very much, Lee. Let's go this way. I'm assuming we have to go this way. We do.
To take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
Ooh, simple robe, sword, potion of healing. A single gold. Are we climbing this? Oh wow. This is all changed. So are they getting rid of the top of the ship fight? I don't like that they've labeled that sphincter. Yeah, it is new. So they added something. Maybe they cut out an imp fight. So they changed the fight completely. Larian knows. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like sphincter. Sphincter door. Yep.
Let me out! You! Get me out of this damn thing!
We have no time for stragglers.
Okay.
The construction is too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger? Try that contraption next.
I'm not gonna listen to Lazel. She's so sassy.
Hurry!
Okay. We don't want that. Attacking that is not good. So...
Man isn't dead, but he's totally unresponsive.
Yeah, literally. She could talk anybody to sleep, I think. Her voice is so smooth.
Unleash.
Ooh.
Can't read this script. Psionic energy radiates from the prisoners.
Unleash.
But they do not react.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna push all the buttons. Okay, here we go, fighting. We're pushing all the buttons, okay? And do we have an action surge as her yet or not? I don't think so. Second wind, no. That's fine.
Survival is all that matters.
Concussive smash, that's a bonk. Let's go. Let's go do that. A bonk. Can't action again, so that's fine. And then we're going to go with us. And us can't do anything there, but is there anybody else to attack, or is it just them? I think it's just them.
Can't even catch my breath.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh! Oh! No! No, thank you, Mr. Magic Man. And we might need a restoration thing. Let's go heal.
Odd. I feel better.
Okay, so we pushed the second button and it was not good. Let's push the third one. It did nothing. What about this thing? Does good? Running up and touching random things.
Dormant. The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first, but then you spy an empty socket.
Empty socket. Hit it? We want to hit the socket. I don't think a socket's meant to be hit. Fuck it.
Nothing. The console remains dormant.
Ow. Okay, well we gotta leave.
Whatever fits in that socket must power this thing.
Okay. Dark Mind. We've got a chest here that is locked.
It's a key. Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
This is worrying. A Dark Mind. I've never seen this before. No, pick up! Brain in a jar. Pick up. Take the chest for later. That's fine. And let's go through here.
Here goes nothing.
So this room is still relatively the same. Flipping sphincter doors. Oh, is it us?
How many hosts of
There's
these
a key.
infected?
We're speeding through this. I want to get to the good stuff. I mean, this is good, but... Push. I don't think we want to push that button. Don't think we do. Ooh, a ring. Eldritch Rune.
This might unlock those controls next to the pod.
Aha! Slave Mind.
Another brain.
I'm just... Another brain? What am I doing picking up all these brains? Right, let's go back and see whether we can get Shadowheart out, shall we? Hey, here we go again. Put rune in socket.
The console hums to life.
Ooh. We're gonna check. We're gonna be cautious about this. No, we failed. Uh-oh.
Nothing in the appearance of the device betrays its purpose. It could do anything.
Place hand on console. Why not? Do the stupid thing. She's not very clever, so...
sensation
Dice
washes
jail,
over
yep.
you. Connection. Authority.
Will the pod to open? Oh no. This is our first experience with Tadpole. What do I do, guys? Do I open it? Or do I ignore the sensation and let go? Grow a tentacle. Okay. Oh, it's a difficulty class 2. Okay. If we fail this one, we screwed. Okay, we've got 13.
Feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Oh, we did it. Oh. Legs. Shadowheart? You got any?
At last. I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness because you have a gift with you.
Uh-oh.
Dangerous company.
Dangerous company is what you need in a fight. Got a problem with a Gith Yankee. What do you feel like just now? We're in each other's heads. I think we're going to go dangerous company.
Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead.
Yay for racism! This is why I don't like Shadowheart. She's so stuck up her own butt.
Along the way. Shadowheart. One moment.
Ooh, what was that? What's that?
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter.
Doesn't look like nothing
we
to
need
me.
To get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
Yep. Stuck up her own butt, fancy elf. Right, we've already looted everything off the stuff that we wanted in here, so off we go. I wonder if they've changed the end fight then, because I could see that being a problem.
We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Cane yank.
Ooh! Ooh! Cat fight! Right, saving. Another sphincter. Is it? Oh, wow. Okay, so they've cut out all of the bump. They really cut out all the bump. Ooh. Maybe people complained it was too long.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Connect the nerves. Nerves. We will connect them.
Okay. Okay, the fight that I wanted is still here. So, if I move all the way over here, this guy here has big shiny sword. He's also level 8 and 150 health. We can do this. We're gonna do it. I've done it before. I have to put up a sphincter counter? Oh god, no! Ooh. Hellbore? Okay, he was in the early access, so that's fine.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
We have more people this time as well, because I haven't been able to get Shadowheart out before, so in theory... In theory, we can do pretty well with this. 4 sphincters. Okay, you guys can count. Maybe for tomorrow, I'll make a counter, but considering where we're going, there might not be many more sphincters.
I
Oh, not quite enough movement to get here. We can't quite reach, so she's just going to have to wait.
I won't give in.
Need to stay focused. Heading there.
Think. Depends on who you romance. I mean, I guess, yes. Can we dash? Okay. We are here. She's going to take that.
Nothing important is ever easy.
We can't reach that right now, so that's fine. Okay. End turn, end turn. This guy, I want his sword. But we might not be able to get it. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, a miss. Oh, we're gonna give us a little boost. And us is gonna come over here.
Where do I go from here?
We go this way.
Going.
Now, we've got radiant damage. We're gonna target ourselves, and then we're gonna go up there. Can't reach there right now, but we will do it.
Time to strike.
I don't know how that ability works. I've never used it before. It's not a standard paladin type thing. Also has a massive sphincter in the party at the moment. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Have you got anything good? No. Have you got anything good? No. Shouldn't be able to do this in normal D&D, but we're going to carry on. Let me just check for goodies. Crossbow. Can't quite reach, I don't think. Oh, maybe. Nope, not enough movement. Okay.
Talk to me.
Cool. We missed. I forgot he's got a really high armor class. Oh, we got him. And he's dazed. He's dazed. Nice. Advantage roll on attack rolls against... Oh. We're going to cast that now.
I am fury. I am death.
We can shoot, can't we? No, okay. That's fine.
Can't give up.
Oh, come on. Shadowheart's already letting the team down.
This ship hits the ground, we're dead.
We must take the transponder.
Yes, the dice do take away. We missed again. I reckon he's going to be really hard to hit now. 12 to... Oh, they've added this in, so you can't cheese this fight. I think we'll be okay. We can cheese the fight. Weakening strike. Hindering the target's attacks. Yeah. Nice. We got him. Alright, Lae'zel, in you come. Main hand attack. Astral knowledge. Oh, that's new. Efficiency in all skills of a chosen ability until a long rest. Pommel strike. Lacerate. No. Oh, we've only got 40% chance to hit him. Really? Oh, that's not it. He's got very high defense.
What should I do?
Hit him this time. Thank you.
Have to keep going.
Hitting him is highly important.
Another fight. Let's go.
I don't think there's anything else we can do. Oh, she can pommel strike. Hey, he's dazed again. How far did we get him down? 97. Come on. Us hasn't hit a single shot here.
Still on my feet.
And we missed. End Us's turn. Right, let's go again. Everybody's missing. They've made this harder, which is fine. But I know it's possible to do this. I guess we just stand here until Mind Flayer deals with him. Oh, 3 damage. Us, yeah, you did it. Us did it.
Breathing, despite everything.
I will ascend.
3 damage. Oh, lordy. Okay. So, Shadowheart's actually gonna heal Mr. Mind Flayer. Purely because I need him to stay alive. And then we're gonna go necrotic damage on him and see whether we can hit. Nope. Okay, we don't hit.
Come a little closer.
Yeah, I knew these guys were gonna turn up. Okay. They got a while yet. They got a dash, but... Oh! We're gonna see if we can get this sword.
What now?
Backbreaker, knock them prone. Yeah. Oh, he saved against the backbreaker though, that's fine.
Fury, I am death.
Lacerate, he'll bleed for 2 turns. Let's see if we can do it. Ooh.
My faith will protect me.
Ah, they saved. No. Okay. I'm gonna bring... I think Shadowheart's now out of spell slots. She can only do cantrips, and I don't think any of these are cantrips, are they? Okay, those are all spell slots. These are... Ah, these ones are cantrips. That's not... That one is. She's not going to be useful at range now. These guys are going to get in here pretty quickly, aren't they? Dash. Okay, 1 more turn until they turn up. But he's only on 21 health. Come on, let's do this. I need this sword. This sword is like, it's decent for first level people to be holding. It's pretty nuts, so...
Blood comes easy these days.
I guess we aren't hitting them. Come on, Mind Flayer. 1 more hit. Wait. It's a cantrip. Sacred Flame is a cantrip. Damn it. He's dead. Okay, we gotta run now.
That thing's focused on us now. Let's get to the transponder and get out of here.
Right, us is going this way.
No
I'm
choice
gonna
keep going.
loot. Take sword. Dash. We're gonna get attacked by everything here.
No traps, please.
Oh.
Best be on my way.
So risky! Oh. Oh, I'm covered in blood.
Hurry before they strike.
It is an early game need, okay? Yeah. Okay, we can get there. Now, I need... Lae'zel. Okay, tell you what. I'm not going to use us. She's going to use her second wind to heal herself, because if she gets hit here, she's really hurt. And then we're going to run. Okay, she did okay. And now it's Shadowheart. There's only one... Wait. Oh, because they only get one attack of opportunity per turn. Haha. Anything good? Loot Goblin. Ooh, a pearl. I will take that. Thanks. These guys are all enemies against each other, so they can stand there and fight. And you're going to follow us. Okay, fine. Come on, us. You can do it.
Come on, can't stay idle.
How are we going to do this? What do you guys think? How? Sorry, we're just going. Yoink.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
We did it. We did it.
The Helm's alien transponder. You made it in time.
My knowledge has helped. For once. Normally it hinders me. Most people would just be like, I'm going to get out of here. But once I found out that sword was there, I wanted it. So... Is red, but red was blue. I thought. Red was a blue dragon. But it was called red. I think. I think so. I'll have to ask Josh. Are we stupid? I'm not really sure. He might have been a big red dragon, I'm not sure. But I swear he was blue. I love these stylized load screens. Very cool. It is beautiful. I mean, Divinity Original Sin was beautiful, but this is like stunning. I just don't like that there's no music on the load screens. There we go. Something's kicking in. I think it's just the actual scene behind it, though. Baldur's Gate Magic the Gathering set. I mean, you've seen the collector's edition. There's Baldur's Gate cards in the collector's edition. When I get my collector's edition, I'll show you them. I can't wait for it to arrive either. Oh. It's a long way down. Oh, they made that a closer call. That wasn't like that in the early access. Her head was like 2 inches from the floor. %, claiming it as an early birthday present. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Mine was kind of early birthday present to me. Early birthday and Christmas combined.
The tadpole squirms in your skull.
Absolutely covered in blood splatters. Okay. Check yourself for injuries. Orient yourself. Where did you land? I think we checked where we landed. Amelia will be my wife. No, you'll have to fight me for her.
And you'll need to do it quickly.
In your dreams.
The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking.
Hi, Bun. How are you? Okay, so just pouring myself a drink. Because I've got a little bit of Pepsi left. It's going good. We've only just landed out of tutorial mode. Told you I'm taking this slow. I spent a long time in character creation. So we've got a level up available. We're going to do that first before we do anything. So we've got weapon damage actions, that's fine. But spells. Choices pending. I know. I know. Opportunity attack. Elven weapon training. Dark vision. Fey ancestry. Yep. We've gained 2 level 1 spell slots. Okay, so we're going to have to go up here. So we want our fighting style is actually going to be... I'm going to say great weapon fighting. So dueling. When you're dueling a melee weapon that is not two-handed or versatile in one hand and no weapon in the other, you can deal an additional 2 damage with that weapon. Or we can go great weapon fighting. When you roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage die with an attack with a two-handed weapon, that die is re-rolled. So I think we might go with that. Or protection. When you have a shield, impose disadvantage on an attack against your allies. When you're within 1.5 meters, you must be able to see the attacker. I think we're going to go with the great weapon fighting. And we've got spells to prepare. So we're going to not do the duel and we're not doing command. We're going to go with Thunderous Smite. And... I think we might go with Divine Favor. So I think that's good. So we've got damage, healing, more damage, and then protection / buff. All of the radiant damage. Yes. Well, Divine Favor is radiant damage. So Wrathful Smite is not. Oh, Thunderous Smite and Wrathful Smite is not. But there will be a radiant damage one coming soon, and I can't remember which one it'll be, but yeah. So I think we're good on that level up. Ooh, that's pretty animation. So we're here. We have landed. Unscathed somehow. Magical. How close? Very close. Like, they worked with Dungeons and Dragons to make them close. Even the spells are pretty close. The only thing that you might find changes it is due to a limitation of it being a computer, like a PC. Yes, looking through the handbook will help you on choices. Oh, Dragonheart doing a sleepy peepees. Ooh. What do we do? She's got the goodie. She gonna wake up? What do we think? Yeah, I think we're just gonna wake her up. So paladins are always good of some kind, usually lawful good. Unless you are an oath breaker. So yeah, we're gonna be goody two shoes for a while. A little bit chaotic. I think maybe chaotic good might be okay.
True. Seems like we're the lucky ones, judging by all the corpses strewn about. I remember the ship. I remember falling then nothing.
Do you have any idea where we are?
I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from. First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
Sorry, I'm just watching Pud Pud because he's on top of my PC right now and I don't know what he's doing. Also tempted to play it. Paladin is great in this, but I will say that they do punish you quite severely for breaking your oath. So if you're not used to all that kind of stuff, then just be aware. I'm just going to have to check on Pudding. Hold on. Okay, I'm just going to have to remove a cat from the premises. I will be right back. Okay, cat removed. I mean, you can do that. You can RP a paladin that is struggling with stuff. You can also go down the Dark Urge paladin route, because the Dark Urge is just an extra on top of your class and your race. Dark Urge is like a voice that talks to you when you have thoughts about things, and then magically you do them, and they're scary, and you chop people's arms off. You can break your oath, and then you can go on a mission to get your oath back. It's just, it is breaking your oath, and it's quite severe. They don't make it easy to fix it. Okay.
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better.
Yeah, let's get moving.
Lead the way.
I don't approve of Shadowheart, but for the sake of filling the party, we're going to take her on for now. She's also got a level up available. Yes and no. Like, Dark Urge is... Obviously, if you give into it a lot, then yes, it's going to start to take over a bit. But it's still kind of cool if it's the occasional use. I don't know how much it will then limit you, like, how far it goes to limit you in the future. Because they announced that, like, 2 weeks ago. So, I haven't seen much more from there. She doesn't get much choice in spells or anything, so... At the moment, we're going to go with Guiding Bolt's fine. 2 Healy spells. Shield of Faith. Inflict Wounds. I mean, that seems fine to me. Yeah. These level ups aren't like huge ones. They're not massively complicated. So, right. We'll just take a moment to appreciate those tentacles up there. Look at how big. Look at this. This is horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Anything good? No. So. Some kind of hentai. Well, that's a Mind Flayer's ship. You know how tentacle boys have tentacle ships, apparently. Oh no, please don't tell me this is us. I'm gonna be very sad if it... Okay, it's not us. It's just an intellect devourer. Thank God.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
Oh, shanties for the bitch queen. What a book. And the bitch queen stays the storm. What? Somebody needs to turn this into a proper song with these lyrics. One thing I love about Larian TRPGs is you can basically play it in third person. It doesn't have to be. Yep. Yeah. So you can also play. You can play top down. You can play all sorts of different ways. Like if I wanted to, I could just play from Shadowheart's point of view, technically, rather than my own character. D&D was the original hentai before hentai was a thing. Ooh, perfumed letter. Let's have that and see what it is. Read. Oh, it's a love letter. Ah, cute. They were on their way to Baldur's Gate.
Moving in.
Oh, I've just noticed the map. They've put grid marks on. The map is so much more detailed. Wow. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know how far you can go with like necromancy style stuff in this. I guess you could go down that route with wizardy stuff. What you get up to in D&D with beholders is your own business. Yeah. Too much information. Too much information. Oh, water. I'm gonna be that loot goblin that takes everything. Entire party of undead lizards. Oh lordy. Okay, so we picked up a waypoint.
We get that open easily. Maybe there's another entrance.
Spill not secrets. I'm confused.
More of those wretched things.
Oh god, here we go. So I'm speeding through this first section because I've played it about 4 times before. In fact, no, make that 5 because I played this through with Josh. Yeah, that confused me a bit, but autocorrect is not our friend. Autocorrect is mortal enemy. The favoured enemy. Wait, you've got 15 health points for a brain on legs. Okay. I see. I'm going to wait for you to come to me, little brain. Or we can just do this. Oh, yeah. Maybe not Thunderous Smite. I think that's a bit overkill. Wait, we didn't equip the flame sword. Look at us. Flame sword. Okay, equipping takes a thing. Takes an action. My brain could not words then. Like 15 health is a lot. There's a lot of hit points. I don't want Shadowheart to go stand in flames. This is a cantrip. Let's do it. Slice.
You fight well.
Wow.
Perhaps our survival is
Check
such a
out.
distant
Look at that. Oh, it's still on fire on her back. Check that out. It's a beautiful sword, though. It was worth the fight. I also like how she's holding the bit with the flames. Just, she's definitely got asbestos hands. Definitely can't feel anything in her fingies. You drink a potion.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Is that blood? No, never mind. We'll just ignore that. Let's put that out of our brain. Can we jump up here? Ooh. Oh, it was just a walk up. Oh well. I jumped anyway. Anything else good? Ooh. Dead mind flayer up there. Oh yes, yes. Please remember to connect your Twitch account to your Larian account, so you get your Twitch pajama. You get your purple Larian camp pajama Twitch things. You want your purple pants, basically. Remember to get your purple pants. Okay, we're gonna go this way because I want to find a particular vampire that we all know and love.
Something good here, I hope.
Ooh, thief's tools. I'll take that. Oh, it's locked. Can we try and lockpick? Oh. Guidance. Let's go. Let's do this. It's only 5, but I still needed it. Only just. Better be something good in here. A helmet? Huh. Think we might give Shadowheart the helmet. What are we wearing currently? Scaremail of Vengeance. Ooh. Ooh. Send to Shadowheart.
I wonder what the next move is.
And then you can hide the helmet. There we go. I'm gonna give Felice that. Oh, she looks cool. Let me just nyom. Oh, wow. Cool. Okay. Circlets are her jam. Helmets in this game look ridiculous. Okay, we're gonna save here. Hehe. What is ahead of us? There's also a rock down there that I want. I don't know if we're gonna be able to pick this up, but we're gonna give it a go. We've got pretty good strength.
Deep grooves in the mud around that rock.
Haha! As you can tell, I might have played too much. Secrets! Exactly. Heckin' big secrets. But they're goodies. So we've got a ruby, we've got another speed potion, we've got a few other bits. There was a book there. Harper's notebook. See, I was talking about Harper's earlier. So let's read. Oh, that's it. Scattered collection of reports held together with a moon and harp seal. There is a frequent mention of sacrilegious activity among the Selûnite sect. Here he is. Vampire Daddy. Here we go.
Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the
Unimpressed
grass.
look.
You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Easily stand back or kill it yourself. You look capable enough. Stand back. We'll help.
There. Can you see it?
We will fall for it. We're stupid. Oh,
Just
here you
a
go.
dumb bore. You're relieved until you see the flash of a dagger.
I don't know how big the map is because I've only explored levels 1 to 4, which is only one area. But if it's anything to compare to the dialogue they put in this, it will be reasonable. Probably a fair bit bigger than Divinity. Okay, put it away. We don't need to fight. If this is a robbery, you're off to a bad start, friend. One more step and I'll make you eat that knife. Where are we going, guys? How sassy are we getting with the Starion? Are we gonna make him eat the knife? Are we gonna just tell him to behave himself? Or are we gonna insult his robbery skills? For a rogue, that's a pretty bad start. What do we think? I think we make him eat the knife. But we don't have to. Sorry.
Try. But first you'll tell me what you know. I saw you on the ship. You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle... Ah!
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light. The fear.
What was that? What's going on?
I just realised they've changed his outfit. Astarion's not wearing the same armour as he once was. He's wearing his noble gear now. It's the Mind Flayer's worm. It's connected us. Honestly, I have no idea. Put the knife away, and I'll tell you everything.
The worm. Of course. That explains things somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Yeah, now you put the knife away, dimwit. Glad to see we're all caught up. You'd better have more to offer than apologies. What are we talking about here? Or apology accepted. I think we'll be polite.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
I'm Baldurian too. Name and story.
You've been busy. So, did you learn anything about these worms while wandering the ship?
Yeah. I'm going to see whether we can turn on this extension because I don't know whether it's working or not. So bear with me a second. Yes, they'll turn us into mind flayers. So, extensions. My extensions. Mine is activated as an overlay. Okay, I need to set it up in the game menu, so... Where have they put it? Gameplay. Twitch extension. Connected to Pizza Pixie. Enable. There we go. Okay, so if you haven't used it before, the Twitch extension comes up over the stream video. You can only use it on PC, but it allows you to influence which way I go with the dialogue choices here. You can vote, and then it will come up next to each number as to what percentage of people have voted which way. So for now I'm going to pick this one, and hopefully it should work. You may have to refresh to get it to work.
Of course,
but yeah.
it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Okay. There you go. So start a community poll for this choice. Let's see whether it works. If you guys want to vote, you can. So, number 1, control. We need to get rid of it. Number 2, you should travel with me. Our odds are better together. Number 3, I need to get moving, but you can shelter at my camp. Or 4, I've wasted enough time here. Farewell. Ooh, it's 33% across the board. I know you guys do this deliberately, by the way. The making things all even. That didn't help then, did it? 25% evenly. So I think because of that, which does not help my choice whatsoever, you should travel with me, Mr. Vampire Man.
I was ready to go this alone, but maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And anyone that can crash a mind flare ship and walk away seems like a good person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
There we go. So. Oh!
There is work to do.
Oh, he doesn't say it again. Damn it. Well, hello. Okay, that's all he gets this time round, is it just gets a level up and some increase in health, and he can do some things. Except, no choices to be made here, because it's only level 2. So. A lot on my mind and well in it. And yeah, there's a freaking tadpole in your brain. So we should probably save there.
Very well. There. A mind flare. And it's hurt.
That thing's bound to be dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful.
Timir, is the game volume really low on that? Let me just turn this up. Hopefully it's a bit louder in my ears now. If not, I'll turn the voices up again. Right, what do we do here? They used to be people. Did they get rid of the people?
Approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
Give in to the emotion. This isn't right. Step away. Or, no, you should be furious, shouldn't you? I mean, we should be furious. We really should. But see, what confuses me is it doesn't tell me now how many people voted which way. It used to. And it used to have a timer.
Yes, you feel hate. And you deserve to be punished for it. You should be whipped, made to bow before this creature in shame. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Okay. So we have here intelligence, concentrate on its thoughts, or take advantage of this lapse and break free. I'm just going to highlight this. My poor Felice is not very clever. She's a bit dum-dum. Maybe a bit airhead. She's got a -1 on intelligence. She's not like completely thick, but she's she's not clever at all. Okay, so we're saying 67%. We'll try. We'll have a little go here. It's a 10. We can add a guidance. Let's give it a go. No, God. Oh! Ah! Oh, that was a close call.
Your minds fuse, lusting for something that is gone. But then its grip claws back with a vengeance, a vice locking your mind into obedience. It needs sustenance to survive, and with your very body you can provide.
Ooh. Lean in for a kiss? Sorry, there's a cat attacking my foot. Meow, T2, what do you want? Give me a second. Oh, we got black. There's no character on screen. Oh dear. Right, I'll let you guys vote while I'm sorting the cat out. What do you want, Puppet? Come on. Okay, I return. Sorry about that. Pudding is now out of the room, and he can go and annoy Josh instead. Okay, so submit to the feeling, lean in for a kiss. You guys are silly. You're really silly. We're just gonna resist this. We're not doing that. That would be the end of us. And we've only just started.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Close the eyes forever. Ugh!
Monster. Death is too good for it.
Question is, did that break our oath? I don't think it did. I think it's because he's a monster and therefore he would inflict damage. Oh, I like the little pattern on the floor that you get for guidance. That's cool. Okay. Is this the way we came in? Yes. We don't want to go that way. Is there anything good in here? Any goodies? There's nothing up there. I heard a bird. Or a squirrel or something. It's down there. Anything good? No. All just fire and stuff. So we're going this way. It's a bird. It's not a squirrel. Can confirm. Oh. This not good. This fire. Jump. Nice. There we go. No fire for us. Okay. I know what's there. Think we're gonna go this way? We can pick up a fourth character.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
And if it escapes, how will you... Oh, a guest.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
How much do we like her? Okay, so we've got rather demanding for a woman in your position. Why should I? Don't worry, I'll get them out of here one way or another. Shoot the trap down. We must kill it before it harms someone. Kill it. That implies we're going to kill Lae'zel. Your quarry looks dangerous, but I've handled worse. Leave it to me. Get to safety. Or attack the tieflings. 100% says Paladin Deception there. I reckon we can do that. We got +3 from Charisma. Oh, 50-50. Do people really not like... I mean, I don't like Lae'zel, but she's a good fighter. So, personally, I don't like her. Or we can just leave. We should just walk away and leave her in the cage. There's a 6 there. I didn't even notice that. Okay, we'll go with this. Let's see what we can do. Can we persuade them to go away? We can.
She's right. Let's go. We need to check out that blast.
We're just gonna leave them to it.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
I'm so tempted after all of that to just leave her up there. Let them walk off and just leave her up there, because then she's not getting down at all. Say please. Okay, now they're out of earshot, sure. Leave. Say please. We could legit just walk off. I didn't see that option before. Oh, I think say please.
Never.
Oh! Oh! Right, bye-bye. See you later.
Observe, listen. You'll hear the winds before they sleep.
That's alright, we're gonna get her. I need her for the fighting. Then we'll replace her with somebody who's more tolerable. How long can we wait here before she gets really pissed off?
I'm ready.
So it's got bow and arrow. There we go.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
You have made an ally from
She's
Creche
gonna stay
Kalea.
with us.
Few know such fortune.
Only
Call me
because she's a
Trust
decent
your
fighter.
judgment, but I won't trust her. Not until I've gotten the measure of her.
You've a sharp tongue, elf. Would that your mind proved its equal.
Half elf. I suppose the finer details are lost on a creature like you.
Come. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near. We will ask this Zoru where he has seen my kin.
Okay.
Indolence breeds madness.
They've added some really sassy comments from the protagonist in this, which is interesting. But yeah, we want Lae'zel purely because she's a decent fighter and she can put in damage. Later on, we'll probably just dump her. One, we'll nick her armor and give it to somebody else.
Can't give up now.
Because you can do that.
These boots have seen everything.
I hear shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
Okay, I'm gonna save there. I'm yet to see any animals apart from the pig that ran off. I don't think we quite want to go up there yet, though. What I do want is to go back to where we were before. Go this way. Up there. Because there's a fight here which is pretty decent. So we're going to do this.
You!
He was not on that box.
Step, hear me? Boss! Got company up here!
What's
Ooh.
this then? Trying to creep around us and loot the crypt? Not happening. Or is it the ship you're after? Don't matter either way. It's ours. All of it.
Are you sure about that, sir? I don't believe you are. I mean no harm, I'm just looking around. A little bit. That face is... sorry, that face. That ship is full of monsters. I wouldn't go near it. I think that ship's an invasion force. Run while you can. The only thing you own is your life. Leave before I take that too. Selfish cur. There might be survivors, yet you only think of loot. Leave before I make you leave. Oh. Leave before I take that too, or leave before I make you leave. Fueled by the oath they swore to uphold justice and righteousness. Most paladins are a beacon of hope in the dark times. So that is with our paladin oath. I want to make sure we win this. I want to make sure we get it. Which we do. And we smash it. We got a 24.
Well,
We only needed 10.
In that case, come on, you lot. No point in getting killed. Second worm gets the cheese and all.
Second mouse gets the cheese, no?
Nobody's getting any damn cheese. Now move it.
That never happened before.
Would have been quicker to kill them.
Oh, shut up. Blue cap and fish. Fish. No, I don't want to.
Chatter already, Tusky.
Thank you. Most people don't get the fiery sword. It's a sneaky one that you pick up.
Lae'zel has a
I did not want to click on her.
Let's just hope she reserves those impulses for any common.
Yeah, eventually. We'll figure that out and talk about it later. Right now, we're going in there. Or trying to, at least. We might have just told everybody to fuck off. So.
Everything all right out there?
Okay, let me in now. Gimblebok ran, your friends abandoned you. Performance, yes, it's me, let me in. Or Gimblebok triggered some trap, he needs help now. Or leave. I think we tell him the truth. Gimblebok ran. Your friends have all abandoned you. You need to come out of there and run away. Let's give it a go.
I always were a bit soft, but I've got plenty of friends who ain't soft. Come in here and you can meet them.
Oh.
Right,
Let's try. Let's try. It's only a 7. Only a 7. We scraped it. So we've done it. And now... Question is, what do we do here? Do we...
Long way to go still.
We got all of... we got all of our spell slots back. Keep your distance, darling. Mm.
See anything? All clear.
Okay, we're in turn-based mode. We're gonna do the sneaky sneakies.
Have to keep going.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Why is everybody else not sneaking? Oh, well. Nobody else is sneaking. Let's go. Oh, he's got Firebolt. Right. Ooh, spicy. Running away from the door. Can't get me if I'm over here. Oh. Saved and it was still a 6? Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're gonna action surge straight away. I want him dead. Nope. Okay, we did nothing. Push him. Push him away. Back in the doorframe you go, sir.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Oh, delivery. Well, that was nice. Ooh. Okay, she needs to heal already. Right, so she healed herself. I'm gonna move her away from the door. Oh, really? Okay. Uh-oh. I didn't realize there was a barbarian there, but they're all stuck inside the door, so... I guess we'll all just wait out here. I've never done it this way before. Normally I just run in that room. Oh no, he's been poisoned. Crap, okay.
Make way. Where do I go from here?
It's not a good idea right now. Oh, we got the Divine Smite. That's hefty. I think we're just gonna wait here. Heal a creature you can touch or heal a creature... Can't really do that right now. So we're going to Divine Favor me. And then we're going to end that turn. And Shadowheart's going to take the stuffs. And then, can we Guiding Bolt from here? Oh, just. Let's see. Critical miss. No! Oh, that sucked. Okay, these guys need to get out of the way of the door. Uh-oh. Barbarian incoming. Okay. It's hiding around the corner. Oh, this poison shot is horrible. We're going to start hiding everybody round corners, and then they're all going to have to come out of the door. So she's got disadvantage when she's poisoned. So we're going to plonk her up here. Also, I think my ads have reset. It keeps showing lots of ads on Twitch, so I'm going to have to look at that for next stream because it's not right. Wrathful Smite, what do we think? Should we use the Divine one? You saw nothing. You saw absolutely diddly squat. Oh, okay. Ow. This is all painful. And we missed again. Just gonna stay here out of sight. Not quite out of sight. Great. Oh, one came out though. We are missing a lot. Can he see us there? I wonder.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Download is finished. Hey, finally. Oh, he's bleeding now. Awesome. Okay. Well, good luck in your play. Are you playing tonight or are you playing like another time? Right, we're not gonna waste that. We're gonna go. And we missed again. That's fine though. Oh! Spicy. Playing tonight, I've worked tomorrow. Time to go see what kind of twig you can make. Oh no. You're going to have great fun with the character creation. To be honest, I know a lot of people that are going to play this and not get past character creation for quite some time. This fight is not going well. Although we do have high ground now. We're currently ensnared, so there's nothing we can do with that. There we go, he's dead. We're going to block the door. They can only shoot at us. We might be able to get out there, but let's see what we can do. And then Lae'zel's going to come down here. Yep. Oh. Need to help Astarion up. And they missed both the shots. Oh. Fuck. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Who's lowest? No. Right.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Oh, wow. That was a hell of a hit. Oh, push me. How rude. Oh, running away. Okay, fine. I see. I see. Right. Help him up.
Taking position.
Dragonheart might die. We might have to use that scroll of Revivify already.
At the ready.
We missed again. They're really quite strong. Right, we can just get... We can't just get her up. Oh dear, okay. Well, we'll revive her. And get him up. Come on. Yeah, we'll have to revive Dragonheart. Dragonheart. Shadowheart, for fuck's sake.
With haste.
I should have done this the normal way.
Victory awaits.
Not enough movement. Help him up. The flames have finally stopped. And then we've got magic pockets, right? So that's here. So we're going to give to Astarion. I'm going to attack them.
Step lightly.
And we're going to use this on this one.
Take you.
Moving fast. I need healing.
She's got no healing left.
Watch your back.
So everybody's out of healing, but we did it. So I think we're gonna sleep.
Anything of use?
Run about and heal for loot first.
Long abandoned. No more worship. No more prayers.
Who are those
And then
prayers
we
for?
will
Normally the patron
we'll do
god
the
is
sleepy
Orpheus.
peepees. Now, have they filled out the books yet? Or are they still empty? Okay. We're gonna take all, I think, on that. Death and Divinity, a Godly Guide. Eyewitness accounts of Baal Spawn. If you were here earlier when I was explaining the previous games, that's an important book. Let's pick that up. Curse of the Vampire. Hoppun. Oh, no books in that one. There's a stack of books there as well. Which has no books in it. Magic.
Can't slow down.
So we killed one there. And then the rest of them are just in a pile up here. Key? Need that. Light armor. Now, I don't know if Astarion has armor on, so we're going to take that just in case. Because he's wearing just clothes right now. Ooh, booties. And gloves. Right. What are you wearing, sir? Padded armor. Despite the careful stitches, the gold embroidery on this padded doublet is slowly unraveling. It's light armor. Okay, well, he can keep that on then.
I'll just help myself.
Through the jungle. Yeah, we don't need those.
Go.
No one stopped me yet. Never wanted the easy path.
I know everybody's really hurt right now, but... Right. Also, Astarion can dual wield. I believe.
Careful, I bite.
I clicked on him and he said, "Careful, I bite." Dude! Really? Do you have to? You're gonna wind lots of people up doing that.
What have we here? Over there.
I know they said it was gonna be like horny on main game, but Jesus.
Certainly.
Let's move. Another step forward.
Okay. Ink pots, quills. Nothing in here. We're not checking for traps. There's a mirror on the wall. We'll light some candles. A pile of books on the floor. Shabby wardrobe. Rags. Clothing. Another Curse of the Vampire. Don't think there's anything else we could loot in there, so that's fine. Okay. So, we are gonna save there. And then we're gonna go and rest at camp. We're gonna take a... short rest for now.
A welcome rest.
There we go. Now, the reason I'm doing that is because we haven't used all our spell slots yet. We've used a fair few, but I don't think we need them for the next bit. Anybody in here? What do we think? Do we sneak?
To be cautious.
So, you can detach people from your party temporarily. Just in case. No, nobody's here. Okay, it's fine. Everybody back together. I'm gonna go around and light some lights quickly. So we can see things in here, because it's pretty dark. Yeah, this will definitely push your graphics card. It's spicy. Particularly if you're running it on high or ultra like I am. I just let it set the settings and off we went.
Have to keep going.
So many piles of books. I don't think we're going to check them all. Yeah. It's... like, if it's running fine on my PC... Ooh! Then it'll definitely run fine on yours, because yours is a better graphics card than mine, so... Question is, where does that go? What does it do? We press it anyway. Oh, a door unlocked somewhere. Ah, candles. Fine dust coats the pages of this weathered book. Beneath the bone-white powder, hundreds of short obituaries are recorded in tiny script. Ooh. Oh, only just, though. We've got 3080. So yours is... close. Right then. I know where that door is. It's out here. Oh, I don't want to speak to Lae'zel. She ran into my cursor. No. No. Don't want to speak. Go away. You're only here because you do damage. Silly lady. Ooh, that's a new light. I didn't realize there was a hole there. Oh, and it's foggy. Okay.
This place wasn't built for the living.
So I'm speeding through this. If you play it yourself, don't do what I'm doing, because I've already played this through a lot. So I'm running through this until we get to a point where I am no longer knowledgeable about what's going to happen next. This way. Yeah, I remember this. I remember. Failed perception checks. Critical fails in particular.
Trap. Be careful.
Be cautious.
There are traps about.
Now, that glow is new. That's very cool. However, they won't go off until we press things.
A trap.
So,
Just as I expected.
yeah, right. Question is, do they get rid of... That's not a good noise. That's really not a good noise.
Be cautious.
Ooh. Gargoyle head. That's new. Save. Oh god, here we go. Ah, no! Ah! Our first failure. We'll use the inspiration. Come on. Much better. Probably wasn't worth the inspiration, but you know. Okay. Oh, I get it. So the basis of this puzzle is these vents. Cover your ears if you don't want the spoilers. These vents spit out grease, goo, flammable stuff. The gargoyles, which I forgot were the source of the fiery fireness, they spit out fire and they set everything in this room on fire. Which you don't want to do. So we're going to put that one. Oh no, cancel. I don't want to do that. We want to move this here. Then we want to move it again here on top of there. So, oh, the vent's not completely covered. Like that. Ta-da. And then we have to figure out how we're going to cover the other vents. Right here. There's lots of chests in here that I missed. We got that one, didn't we? Did we go for it? We apparently went for that one as well. What have we got in our inventory that we can cover up the hole with? Shield? Possibly? See if we can lockpick that. Nice. Can dump that on the floor. Don't want it. Okay, so we need something else. Is there another crate here somewhere? Or can we put jugs over the top of them? I think jugs will just smash though, won't they? Well, we disabled that gargoyle head. There possibly is another one over here. Yeah. So there's 3. So I could just run around and disable all the traps.
Trap. Be cautious.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to run around and disable some traps. Oh, no. Oh, heck. Uh-oh. This might not be good. We broke our trap disarm toolkit. Well, I guess we aren't disarming that one. So, I think the way to do this without disarming the trap is we put Shadow Heart here. Or me here. And then
There's no time to waste.
Shadow Heart can go here.
Let's try this way.
And we put it we'll put it into turn-based mode. And these guys need to move way out the way. We're about to make things go boom if we're not careful. That's fine. So we end their turns.
Let's get on with it.
Right, she's going to open it. And then we press the button immediately. That should, in theory, help us. And we go this way. And Dragon... Shadow Heart. Jesus. Is going to take all of those. And she's going to immediately come this way as well. And then I'm going to take it out of turn-based. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're okay. So, the way it works is this: as soon as you open this sarcophagus and you loot the stuff, you set off the gargoyles and the vents. The vents spew out disgusting flammable liquid, the gargoyles spit fire, and then everywhere in this room just becomes fiery around the vents. Unless you either disarm the vents or the gargoyles. You press the button to stop them and they will turn off. So either get it before they turn on, or you stop them after they've turned on, or you block the vents, which I've done there with a box. So we'll put everybody back together. Ta-da!
Still breathing despite everything.
And then we'll go on a little adventure. This way. So, door locked. We have key. Now. I might need a long rest before we do this fight. Yeah. I think we're going to do a long rest. We need our spell slots. Oh, this is cute. This is very cute. Oh, a little tent. Go practice on the dummy. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at that. That's a beautiful little camp. And then where's the Starion? Oh, pillows and fluffy goodies.
I am enjoying the latest addition to our little group. Lae'zel is delightful. In a very look at me twice and I'll dismember you kind of way, of course.
Wow. Look at me twice and I'll dismember you kind of way. That's a beautiful way to put it. Tell me about yourself.
I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
I'm just... Felicia's just stood there. Covered in blood. What? Oh, dear. Ooh. Burbs. Burbs. Okay, we're gonna end the day. Yes. Oh, somebody in the camp still wishes to speak to me. Okay, Lae'zel.
A monster forms inside us.
Oh,
And
they all
you
take
think
their
to be
armor off?
idle.
This is weird.
I knew your kind to be fragile, but I didn't foresee the severity. Be quick about your rest. We must locate a crash.
Hardly going to turn while we rest. We need to pace ourselves. You don't want an exhausted warrior. Oh, don't you know an exhausted warrior is an ineffective one?
A thick-headed notion in a complex circumstance. Do you suppose the parasites inside us dare to rest? That the Geich do not still pursue us with each peal of the bell? Take your rest. I will stand watch. Should a single tentacle split your skull, I will not hesitate to end you.
How rude! Yeah, it can't be comfy sleeping with armor on, but it's interesting. That's quite a cute outfit. Lae'zel's is... It's kind of a bit strange, but you know. Maybe she's into that kind of thing. Got other people wanting to speak to me as well.
What were you two talking about?
What do you mean? If that was any of your business, we'd have called you over. Oh, sassy. Next steps.
See. I'd be careful with Lae'zel. So am I. If we're to survive, we need to trust each other. You seem reliable. I think you know how important it is that we find someone who can cure us. Best if we focus on that. Good.
Very true.
We might even get
Yeah, there's a
lucky and
lot of
find one
attention
right
to
away.
detail.
As I see it, we're overdue some good fortune. Rest well.
That's a lot of leather, Shadowheart. Jesus Christ. So we have a regular user here, a regular viewer called Dragonheart, and now it just won't... Shadowheart will not come off my tongue. It's always Dragonheart. Which is awful, because Dragonheart is definitely, because I've met her in person, not like Shadowheart at all. She's a lovely human.
Do you mind? I'm brooding.
Okay, I'll leave you to your brooding. Okay, we go to bed. Ooh, goodies. We'll just use a cam pack. Hydrate. Okay. Does everybody have to sigh in unison like that? Oh, slightly uncomfortable. Oh, slightly uncomfortable fart. Wow, thanks, Mecha. Okay, so we're going to save. And then I guess we are going to leave camp.
To not be cursed.
What's in here? Ornamental piano. Can I play? I want to try. Oh.
No traps, please.
This mask comes from a gory provenance. Ooh. Peculiar clothing chest. Bewildering adventurers pack. Drake General Die. Oh, is this my collector's edition stuff? Oh, look, purple pants. Take all. I got purple pants, guys. Underwear. Swap. Ta-da. Tasteful loafers. Where do these go? In there. Huh. Now, I kind of like my homely clothes. They're nice and comfies. But I got purple pants. This romance scene is going to be a bit more interesting now. A little bit more colour. I'm guessing that's where your Twitch drops go. Just, I don't think watching myself, because I'm not watching myself on Twitch, counts as getting my drops, because my Larian account isn't even connected to my Twitch account. Okay, so we need to go... and leave camp. So we have rested. Now. We're gonna head in here. Ooh, lighting pretty. Uh-oh. Spooky noises. You think my flaming sword would help with the lighting in the room, but it really doesn't.
Armed scribes, but no sign of a struggle.
I wonder what was so subversive about their words that they commanded protection.
I don't know, but we're going in here first before anything else happens. There are things to look at and loot. Like this.
Looks like someone wanted to bury their...
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
Okay, so I'm going to let you guys help me with this one. Do I smash it open? Do I search for an arcane rune to sabotage? Do I channel a spark of magic with my oath to open the lock? Or do I leave it? What do you think? Okay. We'll try Arcana. Can't guarantee we're going to be able to do anything because we're a -1 on intelligence. And it's a 15. Oh, no. I told you. I hate to say I told you so, but we got our first critical failure. We got a natural 1.
D3 Gausser just subscribed. Hi FREN, Insta Lurk has got company coming over for the ever, but hope you're enjoying the game and have an amazing stream.
I am, thank you very much. Thank you for the lurk. That's okay. I understood what it meant. I hope you have a good evening, and thank you very much for the tier 1 at 13 months. Holy moly. That's crazy. Okay, let's see where we go.
The tome does
Nope.
not take kindly to your tampering. A feeling like pins and needles lingers under your skin, pricking and prodding.
Ooh. Smash lock. When magic no work, we smash. It's not going to close again after this. We've got 21. Oh, we just... No weapon involved. Just broke metal lock with our fist. Okay.
As the lock opens,
that's
a
scary.
loose page comes with it. Magic pulses from the parchment.
Ooh. Didn't look like that before.
What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
Religion. Should we try? I think we will. We've got proficiency in religion because we're a paladin. Oh no. Where are all these really bad rolls coming from? Heck. Heck.
The longer you stare at the dark and decimated words, the more your head aches. There is no meaning to be found here.
Okay then. Received scroll. Ray of enfeeblement. Ooh. Got a ring. Soul coin. Pick up.
Strange coin. I wonder what it's worth.
So armor class 14.
Can't afford to stay idle.
I don't know what she's proficient in. Skills. Medium armor, so she can't wear the... What is that armor in there? I think it's heavy. Oh.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Yo. I've got a cape. That's my collector's edition stuff. Actually, no. That's not the collector's edition stuff, isn't it? That's the deluxe edition stuff. I've also got a loot. And a hat. Equip. Oh, yes. That's beautiful. Look at me go. No, put this back on. And a needle. We're going to take all and then we're going to drop this. We don't need it. Okay, so I'm actually going to give... Should we give these to Astarion?
Trust no one.
He can use that, I believe. And that looks pretty damn... Oh, wow, it's beautiful. It's got blue gems on it. And then... Silly hat for you, sir? Doesn't do anything. But it's kind of handy, I guess. Looks a bit silly. Let's hide that. He's still wearing it, though. We'll find it again later. I'll be like, the heck did I get that? Oh.
I've got a long road ahead.
Oh, it was in there. Yeah, it's heavy armor. I don't think we need that.
Breathe deep and move.
Cup and a plate. Great.
Jurgle? I didn't think anyone worshipped the scribe of the dead.
Well, at least somebody spotted something.
Something over there.
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
Yep. No shit, Sherlock.
Let them come. The darkness can be to our advantage.
Oh, I didn't want to run that way. Oops. Okay. Think we're gonna wait there.
Important is ever easy. What path lies before me?
We haven't really got any ranged attacks as a paladin right now. But what I will say is Shadowheart is probably going to be quite lethal during this fight because they're undead. And she does radiant damage too. Like this. She missed. Great. Absolutely brilliant. Ooh, Ray of Frost. I think this is going to be our last fight before we end the stream, and then we will come back to this tomorrow. Because I'm getting really hungry. See if we can play on top down. Top down might actually be easier. Oh, critical hit, and then we can offhand as well. We got 1 more damage on him. Cool. I think we might push him out the way. Okay, so we can dash, and then we can lacerate. Ooh. Spicy.
Death won't take me yet.
Spicy, spicy.
Can't give up. Moving.
Now, I don't want to waste Shadowheart's spell slots. So I think we're going to just use a cantrip. Woo! Ow! I don't like top down. Double silence bubbles. Really? Okay. Oh, attack of opportunity. Nice. Must have advantage against the target. Oh, that's because it's a sneak ability. We don't want a sneak ability. We just want to... Right, so he lost his concentration. Shadowheart is going to Healing Word. And then we're going to run straight at this one and slice him. Say slice him, we just bonked him with... I believe she's got a mace. You can't do anything, buddy. Lae'zel's going to come this way.
Come on, can't stay idle. Very well.
Not quite enough movement to get up there. See if we can push him. Here you go, mate. Delivery. I guess I can still get down here as well.
They didn't want to surrender their valuables, even after death. Fools.
Interesting.
Rising from the dead just to protect some dusty old baubles. Let's have a look.
Take all the goodies and then go see what we unlocked. We already looted that one, so that's fine.
A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Unlock the chest first. Speak with dead. Oh. Green flames. Heck. And he still looks the same as he did before.
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me, right as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
I am not the same as those thou hast slain, if that is what thou askest. Wilt thou answer my question?
Can we stop speaking in Shakespearean?
So, I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
Okay. No one life is more than another. We're all equal. Life's only value is currency. Doesn't matter to me otherwise. Each life is of infinite value and merits sacrificing everything for. The only life that matters is mine. It depends on the mortal. Some mortals live longer than others. I can't compare them. And the paladin option is at the bottom. That depends on the virtue of the life that is lived. I think we go with the paladin option.
I am curious by what standards thou shalt judge. Very well. I am satisfied. We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
The echo on the sound is weird. Off he goes. Bye. He waddles. Is there anything else good in here? Some vases and stuff, but I don't think they're going to have anything in. Honestly, I thought that was him on the floor there. I thought that was him on the floor. I think he just said, how long has it been? A while. Just a little bit of time. Okay. So we are out of the ruins of the temple. Kind of back where we went in. Ooh. What did we miss?
Something over there.
Oh, there's haha.
I need a shovel to dig this up.
I don't have a shovel. Heck. Well, I guess we gotta find a shovel. Okay, we'll do this encounter and then we'll go raid someone. Because this is a good encounter to do. Some of you might have seen this in the last dev panel. You might know who comes out of this and what happens.
Looks unstable.
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Slightly dangerous. Oh.
A hand? Anyone?
It's only a 7. We get a 7. Thank God. With our strength, if we didn't get a 7, I'd be very surprised.
That's it. Go on. Keep pulling.
Oh, Gale's got earrings. And slightly different coloured hair there.
Gale of Waterdeep.
Oh, he's aged.
Usually better at this.
They made him less shockingly handsome and slightly more rugged.
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the North Lloyd as well. And I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region. No sugarcoating it, is there? The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers?
Yes, we're aware that it will...
And let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
Do I look like a cleric? Because I certainly don't feel like one. 80s George Michael. They certainly aged Gale a bit, and it's a bit... I don't know, there's something a bit wider about his face. It's definitely changed him. Okay, so I can tend to basic wounds and ailments, but alien parasites, I'm afraid not.
Established few enough can.
How are you, Nash? Are you okay?
We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
His eyebrows have come down, I think. He's less like widely awake and more like this now. I'm good, thank you. We are playing through obviously the bits that I've played in Baldur's Gate before because it's just come out and we're now progressing towards the new stuff. Wake him up before he go. I'm not really sure how we're going to wake Gale up. Need to pull his head out of his butt first. He's that kind of person. You're welcome to join me.
I see you're traveling with plenty of company already. Perhaps I can join you later instead. I'll make my way to your camp and embark upon a succulent slow cook to be consumed upon your return.
There we go. Okay. So, do you guys want me to carry on? I mean, I can carry on as long as I go and put some food in. Because we've been going for 5.5 hours. Well, not all of that was gameplay. It's still quite a long time to be streaming. I can always just come back tomorrow. So the plan is 3 PM tomorrow stream, and we'll just jump straight into gameplay. And then Saturday and Sunday is 5 o'clock. Unless I feel like going live earlier. And we're planning on like 5 to 6 hours of stream as is. To be honest, I don't want to spoil it too much. I want people to be able to watch as they're also playing, but not like completely spoil things for everybody. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see who's live right now, and if there's somebody good to raid, we'll raid them. If not, then I'll put food in and we'll carry on for a bit. Bear with me. Okay. Because out of me this particular weekend, I mean, you're getting like 5.5 hours out of me today. And then potentially another 18 hours worth of stream before Monday. Maybe even more, depending on... I'll tell you who we can go raid. Yeah, I don't want to push myself too hard as well, because I haven't streamed in a long time. So we're going to go raid for Emily. So I'm going to give you raid 1. Please use those if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, please use the second message. Yeah, I'm going to go eat. But I'm going to take you into Fremily. Now, Fremily, as far as I'm aware, do not know much about Baldur's Gate. So please do not spoil anything for them. They will yeet you from their stream. They are ruthless. They have been on Twitch a long time. Okay? Be nice to them. Make sure you make a bit of a fuss. And go and enjoy the chaos that I'm sure they will ensue. They are playing multiplayer. So, I hope you enjoy it. I will see you all tomorrow, 3 o'clock. And please make sure you make a fuss of Fred and Em, because they are, again, wonderful, wonderful peoples. All right? Thank you for chilling with me. And I will see you soon, okay? See ya. Bye.